Step up, traders, time to roll. Number shaking down the scroll. Clock is ticking.
Please tell me this is gonna work.
Come into the stock market show. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's working.
Friday when the floor's alive. Captain Jim.
Oh, it's on, baby.
You cut that.
I can see it. It's on. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
Green and red glow. He's steering this ship on the stock market show. It's a stock market show.
Check.
Run wild. The bears lay low from the first loud bell till the closing blow. Ride that wave on the stock market.
It's fucking gonna work, bro. Oh, it's not Thursday? Oh, it's gonna set up for Thursday. That's the thing.
Your game face on when the spreads get heavy. He keeps you calm from the open road till the last trade goes. He's calling the shots on the stock market show. Hey,
We're setting up a Thursday right now.
where the bulls run wild. The bears lay low from the first loud bell till the closing blow.
Check 1, 2.
On the stock market show.
Green, baby.
Log on, lock in, get that trigger pulled on. Trigger the trigger got
Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. There is a
trigger.com.
check 1, 2.
Trigger the trigger.com.
You gotta build shit. There ain't no fucking movies how to make this shit. No documentaries on this. You know, I had a picture sent to me of my daughter. We got with this thing. There's no way that I mean, the arm is sexy. Let's be honest. Let's look at that thing. I mean, that's a legit. Look at that thing. That's pretty good. We can't have that though be the focal point. This thing sucks. It's expensive, but it sucks. My shitty $5 my shitty $5 arm is better than this thing. My wife sent me a hold on here. Can I get it down a little bit? Oh yeah, right there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's better. This is how I can suckle on the microphone. My wife sent me something. She sent me a link to my daughter, my youngest, and there's a little picture of my daughter and what she's doing in her life. And you know what my kids do is they work hard. That's what they do. And not everyone is going to work hard. Not that you have to either. Like there were parts of my life where like I worked my balls off, but I wanted to enjoy my life when I was younger. I worked my balls off, but I worked hard, but I also wanted to enjoy the fruits of that labor when I was a younger man. And I think that's okay. And I think a lot of people don't need to do that or want to do that, or there's no requirement to do that. But I was reading this thing that my wife sent me, and it made me think about the past few days because the past few days, I've been in a hole of hell. It's been really horrible, and I know my kids watch me do that. I know my children watch that, and I was chatting with my oldest daughter late last night, and I was sending her some pictures of tacos that I was eating when I was out, and she knows that I've been in this hellhole of work. And I'm reading this thing that my wife sent me about my youngest daughter, and she's really good at what she does. And the only way that you get really good at what you do is hard work, in my view. Sometimes sometimes you can fall into something that's good. That like you can make a thing or do a thing that I don't know. It's like it's not because it's like you like discover something or find something that you didn't have to work hard for. But other than that, it's hard work, and it's always fucking hard work, and it sucks. Hard work blows. Don't let anyone tell you that it's fun. It's not. Um, but hard work takes work, typically, tons of it. I was talking to a friend late last night, and we were discussing this right here, which may seem like nothing to you, but I was like, I watched videos when I was stuck doing this. I watched like videos on YouTube, and then I read a bunch of stuff on a website that does this, and then I read a bunch of stuff on Reddit, and like no one had the answer. There was no answer, and um, I think my daughter does that, or daughters do that. That they there's no book. You just do it, and then you're the first person to do it. And when you do that in life, it makes a difference. I think I could be wrong, but I think it makes a difference. At any rate, good morning. I hope you're all doing well out there. And god damn hard work. Fuck. It's such a thing. At any rate, it's the morning. It's Wednesday, and I was making some commentary about Throw Thursday today, and someone said it's Wednesday, not Thursday. That's the question. Um, I was saying it last night, and I think I said it the day before, and I want to say it again. Um, you know, I went through COVID with Trump, and at the worst moments, you would say to yourself that like there's no fucking way this is gonna fix itself, and it does. And um, I think I said this yesterday. If you're going to short this down to 6,200, you have to do it from a high. You cannot just be like, oh, I'm in puts, bro. It's gonna print. That you can't do that shit. That ain't gonna work. Um, we're like 2 seconds away from going vertical, and so even in my negativity, you cannot be negative unless you're doing it from a high. This isn't. We're not in a bear market. I gotta say that we're not in a fucking bear market. If you look at the 1990s, I think I've said this before. We should go look at it right now. Hold on. Good morning, by the way. Hope you're all doing well out there. Let's go over here. So this doesn't show anything right now, but good morning, by the way. Check out my office, man. My office is fucking. It's so dope. You guys haven't seen anything yet. You're gonna. But this is dope as hell. Back here. It takes hard work. I posted a picture last night of my wife on Twitter. I posted two, I think, and deleted one. Yeah, I did. I posted a picture of you last night. And I think you were in like your pajamas or something, but you were standing up and you were facing a wall, and the wall was blue, and there was nothing else in there. But even just getting to that wall being blue was a ton of fucking work. And then where this thing is right now, goddamn bitch. Like like you got to build shit, or you don't have to. You can take a check and go have fun and shit. But if you build things like in life, I don't know. It's not like you're buying it. Like you didn't buy this. Like they don't sell this in fucking Walmart or Amazon. You got to do it. She's looking at me. She's like, I fucking hate you. I've hated you since the day I met you. We got to talk about something here. And I've been preaching this to you for a long time before it happens. And, one of the things that I've preached to you is that we're in the 1990s. And when you're in the 1990s, I don't know how you made money. I don't know how you made money in the 1990s. In the mid to late 1990s, no fucking way. I ask Binky frequently about this because he was in the market then. And I'm like, so you did what? I'm like, explain this to me better. And the reason that I say that is because we're not in a bear market. It doesn't matter if we go down. You should welcome if we go down. And the reason that you welcome it is because there has not been a bursting of the tech bubble. There has not been a bursting of the AI bubble, the robotics bubble, the rest of it, the energy, the none of it. And I want you to think about the 1990s. And the reason I want you to think about the 1990s is because we're going to go back over and look at it right now. The reason I want you to think about the 1990s is because we're in that like these people are fucking boring. Like the street is boring. The street is not original. These are the guys in high school that were fucking losers. That's what they were, right? And they're almost like insurance agents. That's what they are. They're like insurance agents. They're the no fun crowd. And not only are they the no fun crowd, but calling them the no fun crowd. This is the 1990s right here. And when you're looking at the 1990s, can you imagine, the doom? This is the weekly trigger right here. This is the weekly trigger. And I asked Binky this. I'm like, what was it like here? Like, you have doom. Right? And, oh my God, everything is awful and it's never coming back. And then in your face, you get throw up Thursday. That's what you get. You get fuck you. And so when you're looking at this market and you're looking at the economy and the business cycle and inflation and those kind of things, whenever you're like, hey, we're set up to crash or set up to trade 6,200 in this case, you always have to be shorting from a high, and you always have to be fearful of that dip being bought. Period. And when you stand back for a minute and just look at the economy, look at the economic cycle, the business cycle, the world. We're not in Crashville, or we're not in, or we could be in Downville, but at the same time, you have to be aware that we are not in a tightening cycle. We're not in like the Fed telling you, "Oh my God, we're gonna fucking, we're gonna start doing all this like shit because there's money flowing everywhere and there's this and there's that or whatever." And we're not in a place where there are unkempt lawns, or people are not mowing their lawn. They are mowing their lawn. They do have a job. There are people being laid off, but and they're having a hard time finding work. But most people are working. Most people are mowing their lawns, and so when you see things like this back in the 1990s of doom, you have to remember that we may have blasted down here. That we may have blasted down in here like this, and we may have even gone all the way down here. See this one right here? It's like violence. And look at this one in particular. This is an all-time high in July of 1998. And like if you read, any of you read out there about a crash, they tell you that if you lose 20%, you will not only lose the 20%, but you will go into a bear market. That's the literal. I don't know if I tell you guys this, but like I actually know the literal definitions of this stuff. That's 20.89%. And not only is that 20.9%, but this happened on July 17, and it basically finished September 1st. That's a month and a half. Month and a half, down 20%, and then can you imagine being told, dude, you should buy this? Like, totally buy this. We're not going to a bear market. No one would fucking believe you. Nobody. There ain't a fucking soul in here at that price action right here. This price action right here. There's not a fucking soul that would be down here saying, "Oh yeah, bro, I'm totally buying this. We're out of here." There's no fucking way. What you're told is, "Oh my God, the bubble has burst. The tech bubble has burst, bro. The internet bubble is gone. Fuck you." And sure than shit, no. Nope. Nope. And no, it wasn't burst. It just kept going up. And it continued to go up. So, when you're talking about stuff like this, it just ripped your face off to the upside, right? I mean, it eventually burst, and eventually price broke underneath the monthly trigger. This is actually when the bubble burst right here. I don't even actually have to look. I mean, I haven't even looked at the year, but you can see it right there. That's where the bubble burst. So if you're thinking to yourself, hey, doom and gloom and bubble's going to burst and Strait of Hormuz and all that other fucking nonsense, or the economic cycle's done and the bubble's going to break. Until you see that fucking thing right there, no. The answer is no. The answer is it has not burst. And let's go look right now at where we are. So just for some and look at that. Oh my God, that's 2008. This is Mike Burry telling you the market's going to go down. And he got fucked. I mean, he's made some money at the end, but he's lucky he's not in prison, right? He's pretty much lucky. And let's look at this right here. We're talking about doom, and I don't see price underneath the monthly trigger. I don't see it. There's the monthly trigger. I mean, we could literally trade 6,000 and the bubble ain't bursting. That's how deep we could go. And the bubble not burst. So if you want some context in where we are and what can happen, and like, oh my God, it's risk off, it's sell everything. Right now the monthly trigger is coming up to 6,000, and I didn't hear no bell applies. I think until you go underneath that fucking thing, because that fucking thing right there is trend up, and this monthly trigger is vertical. You see that fucking thing? It's fucking vertical. It's not sideways. This fucking blue line is not sideways. It's not. It's not sideways with price fighting to get underneath it. And that kind of is what it looks like when something breaks or bursts. So you should kind of want pullbacks to that line. It should happen rare. And here's the last one down here. This fucker went straight fucking down, and the recovery was epic. So we have to keep that in mind when we're talking about doom. I think it's important to think about where we actually are and how far we are from all-time highs and how quickly and when it can turn back up again. I think that matters more than succumbing to the feeling of, oh my God, everything is horrible. Let's go look at oh, fuck yeah, we're gonna go to Hot Stocks, bro. Let's go to Spy. Oh yeah, right there. That was the expectation. Up. This was the expectation today. Is there someone out there telling you it's not going to go up today? I hope not. It's going up. And not only is it going up, if you're going to sell, I said to you, sell from a high. You have to sell from a high. Have to. Because at any moment, this can rip. At any moment, this can rip even higher. We can go up here, and we can actually rip like that, too. You get one announcement. One. Hey, everything is fine. And we're going vertical. So if you're going to sell, you got to sell from the high. This is not the selling. I guess I would say we're not in the place to sell from perspective of the bubble is burst, or the economy is broken, or the business cycle is broken, or any of those things. The Fed is working against you. Treasury is working against you. It's not. Now, I realize that the market is fucking stinky, and the market does not like the uncertainty around Iran. But you have to understand that you're going to get your fucking face ripped off at any moment on sell side. So any down should be met with buy the fuck out of it. I don't know if it's buy the fuck out of it, but it's not going to be permanent. Are we going up right now? I think we're going up. Is that enough of an outlook? Does that work for you? Get out. Take your money and run right now. Go ahead, take your money. That's as predicted, right? Is that as predicted? I think it was as predicted. Let me post that in the Discord. Hold on, we'll take a picture of it. Hold on. Such a dick. Wait a minute. How do I save that? What do I say? Y'all taking the money? Did that work? There it is right there. Let's take a look at I'm assuming that there's people taking the money there and they want to sell. Time to short. Oh god, what are you guys doing over there? What is this? Why is there a big wick there? What is going on? What the hell is that? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Was that your take the money and run on the upside and now we're going downtown? Jesus Christ. All right, let's take a look at this. It's so terrible. You guys are so bad. I wasn't long, but I waited for that tick up there so I could start selling it hard, Cappy. What are you guys? You guys are a bunch of savages over here. Let's take a look at this on a larger frame here. Let's you guys are vicious. Let's clear this whole entire thing out and just take a look at some expectations here. And so there's that 680, right? Shit. Let's take a look at it. We know that the door is open. This is a monthly. We know that this here, the bottom of this, when we lost this right here, we know that this is wide open. Does it mean we have to go there? No. But we know that it's open. If you look at a 3-month, if you look at a 3-month, we have not opened the door to 632, but there is a place where we can open the door to 330. Or excuse me, I said 332. I don't know why I said 332. It's like a 632. Excuse me. So we're gonna measure this together. I think I've done this on a couple streams right now, or a couple streams at this point, but we want to open this right here. That's 6.19%. For any of you that eat crayons for a life or a living or whatever, you just need to take 6.19 or 6.20 and times it by 0.80. If you do that, it gives you a 4.95. So if we raise this up right here, 4.95. Right about there. You just draw a line right here. We'll make that white. And the reason I'm putting that line in there is because if we break 657.44, we party. We like party to the downside. there's the claims of 640, the claim of 607, 600, those kind of things. So you want to be watching this. You don't necessarily want to be trading that, but you want to be aware of it. That's how the door opens to the downside. If you look at them 1 month, let's get rid of this. If you look at a 1 month, you can see where this is how we get to open that door, right? So we have, hey, let's buy the monthly down here. You got a bull that's like, bro, we're going to buy the monthly. And in fact, going down here is a trap. Where you're like, oh my God, bro, we're going to go up. But you've unlocked this door. Doesn't mean we have to go down there, but you have unlocked the door. So if you bounce and you start to make a new low, we can really party to the downside. So you got to be aware of that. Doesn't mean that you trade it or you're looking for it. No, you just know that it's there. And your targets should be higher, and you should be trading this as it comes. There's a month right there. There's let's go to the week. Look at how close we are to this. No touchy, right? This is the bet. This is the place where JPM now, GS, Morgan Stanley, everybody is like, oh my God, we're going to crash. That's what they're saying. We're not there yet, though, are we? We could actually come down here, but we have not come down here at this moment. Let's go to the day. And we're riding on this place. Like this right here is the nothing ever happens. We're going to trade sideways forever. We're not leaving here. This is the place right here. Like when you're looking at, are we going to crash? And, or are we going to go up? That's this white line right here. Here's the green line. This is the D. And this is the D right here. This is the range we can never leave, right? Range, 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 range. And not only that, I want to show you this. Just look at this here. You can kind of see where the market's telling you, fuck you, no, right? Fuck you, no, and then, oh, no, it's up. It's up. It's up. It's up. It's up, bro. We're going higher. And now we're in this. Nope, it's down, bro. And this is the line of fuck you. We can just call it the fuck you line. This is on a 4-hour basis. And this is kind of it for the bulls, isn't it? You can just look at this here and say, this is where you buy. We can keep it really simple. Buy. And sell. It's right there. If you sold here, you were good. If you sold here, you were good. So if you're in this vicinity, you sell. If you're not in that vicinity, you're a what? You're a buyer. Right? Now there's this one right here that blasted down and this one here that blasted down, but did we get the sell above? No. We didn't. So you're going to see buyers attempt to save this market in here. That's my point. You're going to see buyers attempt buy to go up, down, nothing ever happens. Gang. Um, unless we get something from the admin that says, hey, we're gonna, or it's fixed. Ultimately, the idea is that we go down. Now, if that's the case, though, this is not a W, is it? It's not a bat wing, right? You know what bat wings look like? It's like this, 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 kind of like that, right? Or that, or this, and then that. That's the bat wing. Something like this. You see it? Big old bat wing there, right? Um, Now the bears are telling you, well, if you fail this, we're going to go all the way down here. We're going to shank your ass. I don't disagree with that. If this isn't the place, if that's not the place, I mean, we can check to see if we can buy this. And I think that between now and like the weekend, you're not going to get the crash. I've said that, right? I think I've said it last night. I said it yesterday. I said it the day before. They're going to, I think I said it on Tuesday, which is they're going to pin this in case there's some kind of resolution. Oh, we're having discussions now, right? We've got a summit or something. So they'll give you that opportunity, and if you do not resolve it by the weekend or Monday, they will do this. You know, you're gonna then get some kind of big fuck you, right? Hey, about fuck you. How about that? Can we make you go to the table over here? Is that better for you? To find some kind of way to tell us that everything's going to be okay. Because if you don't, it's down here. So between today, tomorrow, I want to say like top line today, tomorrow, it's sell highs. Sell highs. Don't just get short. Let's be selling highs if we're up here, or whatever. And I think I already predicted the 680 or something to sell. For this doom over here. But at the same time, you have to realize that this could be false. This could be right here. They take all your money in a pretty fucking violent way up here. If there's some kind of resolution. So as a seller, you have to sell highs, and you have to have stops. And if it starts to rip your fucking face off at any point, are you guys watching this right now? You have to be able to take your stops off and realize that we can squeeze at any moment. So even though we're in risk off, even though we're in things could go to shit quickly, you have to realize that the economy is not bad, the economic cycle is not down, and at any moment, this shit is going to whipsaw to the upside. That is what's going to happen. We're not in the classic bear town. We're not in like the classic like, hey, the Fed's tightening and the economic cycle is done. We're in stagflation or we're in something that like this. This is like geopolitical risk. So the moment that that uncertainty goes away, the market's going to rip faces off. So you need to be aware of that as a participant on the sell side. And I read a story last night from GS where they were like, "Oh no, there's more reasons we should sell, bro." And I'm like, "Stop putting the fucking frosting on the cake. You don't need the frosting on the cake for the down. You just need the geopolitical risk. You don't need like, oh, the economy is terrible. It's not. It's not true. It's fake. I guess that maybe that guy from GS is relying upon that or whatever, but I don't agree with it. So, okay, so we did the daily. We're gonna do the bull 4-hour down here. And the idea that the market may hold on longer than you think before a potential crash. Now, there is a timeline in this. It's not like you get like every day for this. The Strait of Hormuz stuff is real. Let's go to 1 hour. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Near perfect pinstrike up here. I'm sure that the bears are like, oh my god, yes, we're gonna destroy the market. We're gonna give it this right here. We're gonna go down. This is 12 p.m. Let's do 1600. That's Wednesday at 1600. Oh, I meant, or Tuesday at 1600. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to I'm gonna make you angry. I'm gonna make y'all angry in here. There's 4. And I'm gonna give you an announcement by Trump. Right there. That's gonna piss him off. I'm gonna give you like close today, maybe down here, and then that up move. Let's take a look at that really quick, because that's the bigger W right there. Bigger W is not here. It's actually up here. Right there. Take all your stops, and then we can go down, potentially go down. That's messy, right? Look at that. Oof. Actually, bring that right down there. Let's go to the 1 minute. Today's Wednesday, right? And we got throw up Thursday. This is 1600. This is 12 o'clock. And everyone's going to get bared up. And I think that everyone is wrong. Time is this right here? Is that the high right there? That's the high. Grind, 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 grind. Grind, 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 grind. 1600. Somewhere in there. And I think we grind and wait for some news. Hold on here. Over here. In case we go back up again. There's your 4 hour right there. Just check the 1 hour really quick. Just want to check this here. There's your 4 hour. Support is at the D line. Oh, fuck yeah. Just make. Ah, damn it. Hold on here. We got to go back. I thought we were good, but I thought I was like bragging about how cool we are, but we're not that cool. Dude, I fucking love. Dude, like I can't turn right, man. Like if it ain't right, it ain't right, and it's right finally. Look at that shit. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. Look at that. It's on the screen. It looks so sexy. Look at my hand over here. See my hand? Look at my hand over there. See how I just roll it around? See it? This is how you play with it. You see how you're playing with it? Look at that. See that hand? See that thing? See that fine? See it? Do you see it over there? You just pet it. So we're gonna suffer through a day of grinding. That's what we're gonna do all day long today. There ain't nothing down here. Are you guys all short with me? Are you guys all in long poots here? We're gonna go down all day long. Does that work for you out there? Yeah, I want to say thanks to Winky. I really love the man. The man has been there for me when I'm in my most worst, like, this isn't ever going to work and I suck at life. And he shows up and he didn't even bring it up. He just like talking about other things, and I'm like, I really need you in my life right now. Am I doing this wrong or right or whatever? Oh god, look at that right there. Oh, it's so terrible. Everything is awful. We're going down, boys. Should I put the you guys are vicious out there. Look at you guys. You guys are like, yep, we long capped right up to your target up here, and then we sold the fuck out of it down here. Um, we're gonna sell it all day long until we get down to your 4 hour. Where is it at? It's over here. Jeez, it's so terrible. Look at that. Well, let's put it over here until it happens. Do you guys feel more comfortable that I'm back? That's what I think happens. I think you guys are like, I can't do shit until he's back. People get angry. They get vicious. They're like, where the fuck is he? Why the fuck is he not streaming right now? Like, what the fuck is going on? I can't do shit without him here. I was talking to Chris to Doggone It last night, and he's like, are you okay? I'm like, I'm fine. I'm like, I just need to get this done and do it right. and like commit to it and fucking finish it and fucking like the worst like feelings while you're working hard and like I spent like so I figured it out I think yesterday morning and like Winky contacted me was like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "I think I got it, but I don't want to do it right now." I told him I was like, "I almost didn't put the show on today." Like yesterday I was like, "I didn't do it." I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking finish it during the day," and he was like, "Just put the show on and leave it alone and do it later in the afternoon." And I'm like, "Okay." So I did that, put the show on. Like we'll come back to it tomorrow, or afterwards. And so I finished it yesterday, and people like Winky know about this stuff. Winky is an engineer. I'm not an engineer. Uh, I think I could have been, but I'm not an engineer. But they work like, or I was working like they work. Like when you like meet people like Bork or Winky, these fucking guys. My daughter, my youngest daughter, the savant or whatever, she was coding the other night, and it's brutal. She was coding an interaction like a look at that shit. Oh fuck yeah, just keep coming down, motherfucker. Keep coming down. My daughter was coding the other day, and she was coding an interaction between two people meeting, and we were discussing it, and like all the interactions that could happen, and when you don't have an answer for them, how do you do a blanket answer? And we were discussing first person shooters and especially like big open sandbox type environments where you encounter someone, and it has to feel like it's natural. And the more you make that encounter feel natural, the more immersive it is. And to do that takes a lot of fucking work. It takes fucking it takes you to like write a bunch of code that can answer any fucking question someone can think of. And if you don't have the answer to that question, you have to give a response that at least sounds like it's acceptable. And that work is the important part. That work is the when you're doing that work, it's not fun. It's not fucking fun. But once you get it done, it's permanent or semi-permanent or permanent as you need it to be. And I want to say thanks to Winky for reaching out and saying that yesterday in a way, in and about a way, saying that to me yesterday, which is keep trucking, keep getting it done, keep working. Are you sure you got this? Chris yesterday was like, "Do you want me to send out an engineer?" I'm like, like an actual like Hollywood engineer, like legit. And I was like, no. I was like, he would do the same thing, which is hard work and lots of hard work. Okay, let's put this. Let's put the pivots on. We love pivots around here, don't we? Hey, check it out. We got pivots. We get some targets. S1 target 673.51. This is if you're a member of our community, you have this tool. This is expectations in the day done with math, uh, prior closing prices, opening prices, with a little bit of math involved. So here's your targets down here for the end of the day. We have a low right now put in of 675.20, and we're likely going to come up here just like this. You guys want me to draw this in for you? I can draw that in right there, and we'll draw this in right here, and we'll start making some new lows down there, just like that. So thanks, Winky. If you're out there, I don't know if you're watching right now or not watching or whatever. I just want you to know, man, that what you see on the screen takes a fuck ton of work, and most people don't know that. Winky knows that. Bork knows that. Anyone that works in engineering knows that. They're like, dude, just to get there is not easy. It's always fucking hammer, bam, 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 nail. Oh, there we go. Get another nail. Fuck it. We'll nuke it, and fuck it. We'll do it the hard way if we need to. Squeeze up higher here, trying to sell this to get to a new low right in here. We'll snap some lines in here. This is where's 1030? Right there. Here is 11 a.m. Put this right over here. We could fuck around in here too. We could go down here, right? Fuck around all day long, and then hit it in the morning. So there could be like there could be a little bit of like, hey, we're down here, and we're gonna fuck around, and then end of the day, finally hit it, and then the unclench to the upside at the close. So let's watch this closely. Let me. I got to do some work in the background, guys. Let me put the news squawker on for you. Breaking Trump. Nothing left. Practically nothing left to target in Iran. What else we got here? Fear and greed. Why is my camera thing? Oh, it is on. Come on here. We need more fear. I need more fear. We can't buy a dip here. This is where we buy a dip down here. Let me for all you crayon eaters out there. You buy this. We're not there yet. We got too many motherfuckers out there that think you can buy the dip. So we need to be down here to buy a dip. I can't believe you guys aren't just fearful. I need more fear. We need to create some fear. This right here. Thanks. Did you guys hear that? Can I ask you a question? Did you just hear that news squawker? If you'd mind answering me, I'd appreciate it. Did you guys hear the Did you guys hear the news squawker? I don't see anyone responding that they heard it. You did not hear this news squawker. Okay, let me just check it really quick. I might have been talking when the news squawker was going off too. I did this whole thing with my audio where I'm cutting it out if I'm speaking. It's because I'm so egotistical. I just want to cut the fucking bear off when he's talking. Did you hear that one? I think we grind in here. You want to know? I think we're gonna grind the whole day away. Did you hear it that time? I put in like some compressors and some, I don't know what the fuck they're called. Hold on, I'll look at it right now. What did I put on that fucking thing? I put on some filters. I put on a limiter and a compressor. That guy needs it. You didn't hear it that time? You didn't hear it? Yeah, that's right, noise gates. You didn't hear the guy talking that time? Hold on. I don't know if I believe you. Let's see. Tell me if you hear this. Hold on. I just want to check. Dude, what is with Chrome? What is with fucking Chrome? They got this thing where they want you to click on their AI thing. Meet AI mode. A whole new way to search. You didn't hear that guy just say that just now? Did you hear that guy just say that? The fucking bear? Dude, what is this shit? Meet AI mode? A whole new way to search? Fuck you. Fuck you, Chrome. I don't want to fucking search anything. You didn't hear nothing? God damn it. Still can't turn right. Sound test. I can't tell if they're fucking with me or not. Turn it up a little bit. You hear this? Can you hear that? God damn it, I gotta turn the volume up. Can't trust these motherfuckers. God damn it. Can't hear that? Can you hear me? You can't hear it? All right, let me just check really quick. Hold on. I could do a source. We can do a source. Hold on. We'll do a source. We got beta. It's called beta. YouTube. Add source. YouTube. Search for host. Jack, what are you doing, buddy? You okay? I think that's it right there. Hold on. Hold on a second here. Oh, shit, where's YouTube? Nope. I gotta delete that. Hold on. Can that. Yep, we don't need that. We went up there already, huh? Just YouTube. I don't want sound test. I just want YouTube. Hold on here. Like that. Just like that. Okay, we're gonna do beta. YouTube audio. I think that's it right there. Okay. Monitor output. No, mute output. Just monitor only. Let's see what happens here. Oh yeah. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? I can hear that. Can you hear that? Or is it just me? Try it again. You still can't hear that. That's interesting. Why can't you hear that? Properties. Global settings? Global. That's really weird. default. You can't hear that. That's weird. I could hear it last night. Now I can't hear it now. Global settings default. Let's try this here. It's my fuck it. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Hold on. Can you hear me right now? Just say yes or no. Hold on. I gotta get my Japanese. Oh, yeah, look at that. That fucking thing right there. That thing is sexy. See that right there? It's a beautiful pencil. Can you hear my voice? Yes? Okay, can you hear this? Can you hear this? Can you hear that voice? Can you hear the music? You cannot hear the music. Okay, I need to know that. No music? All right, hold on. Oh, turn that back up. Look, they're getting squeezed right now. Squeezing their balls off right now. You see that? Global settings, default. I wonder why my desktop audio is on default. I swear that I changed this last night and it changed it back on me. I think this fucking thing like changed on me last night. Like, I think it changed. I think I changed it and then it changed last night. You can't hear the music. Okay. And I just did a YouTube. Just open up your stream and inception it. I think I gotta get my computer. Hold on a second here. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna get my laptop because last night it worked. We're gonna remove that one. Give me just a second here, guys. Are they getting squeezed in here? They're getting squeezed right here. I'll be right back. I'm seeing a story here that says oil prices little change despite a proposal for record release from strategic stocks. Brent WTI futures last up 3%. Yeah. There is no strategic release that's going to help. I need my laptop if possible. Thanks. My Streamlabs is resetting my settings. I noticed that last night. Let's see what's going on here. See if we can monitor the stream. It's going to be weird here. I have to listen to myself, talk to myself. Check 1, 2. How about fuck you, Jim James? This is weird too. There we go. Jim James, you suck balls. That green candle's about to turn red, by the way. Such a dick. I need a marker here to see if that yeah, I can't hear it either. Okay. So I got to put the sound test on here. I don't want to listen to this just by myself. Thanks, Marmot. Appreciate you, brother. Let's take the old man thing off. Monitor only, mute output. Monitor and output, maybe? Or maybe default device needs to be the oh yeah. I hear it now.
I wish, come on home to me, baby. Yeah.
You hear that now? All right. Let's see if that works. Can you hear my voice too? I think you can. You hear that, right? Let's see if we can hear Financial Juice. The bear. I think we fixed it. I think it's just a matter of let's see if we can hear. Let's see if we can hear me cut the music out next. Yeah, the music should be gone. It was a test. Let's see if I can mute the music with just my voice. Check 1, 2. Can you hear the music go away when I talk? Notice how the music comes down and then my voice is over it. I think that works. It does volume down. Thanks, Winky. Cool. So I did fix it all yesterday. Hold on a second here. Just gotta check it. Hold on here. Now let's hear it. Let's hear it. We'll listen for the biggest bear and see if it works. You heard that, right? I just gotta like tinker with it and stuff, but I think I got it right. Yeah, just like the strip club. Don't forget, you have to buy one drink before you leave. It's a $30 drink. I don't care if it's Pepsi or Coke or whatever, or an actual alcoholic beverage. Just note here too, it is the middle of the afternoon, and the police are parked about 2 blocks away. So if you're a contractor, you're probably going to get a DWI on your way back to the job. When you go back to paint Mrs. Johnson's house, you're probably going to catch a DWI. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're just going to watch this. I'm assuming that, or we know that this is not going down, of course. They're going to try to squeeze the nuts off of these people. I think I said this earlier. I think that we trade sideways the rest of the day. And we'll grind. Now, I do want you to know that if you just scale out just a little bit here, just watch this for a minute here. This is the downstroke right here, a little bit higher. I was hoping that we'd get another downside pull right here, hoping or wanting. That did not happen. See that there did not happen there. But I do think we grind all day long down in here. I don't think today is going to be a big moving day, but it does resolve to the upside. So we are looking for a dip to buy. I don't think it's right here. I think it's I still think it's grinding down to the end of the day. I could be wrong. I've been wrong multiple times in life, but we're going to watch it closely. See if they get back into the sell. We are coming into 11 a.m. We know that they sold up here at 10, and they're likely going to try to sell. We'll hold this up here just like this. We'll move this over for a sell. And we'll also look for another sell at 12 p.m. Right up here. Continue to the downside. Actually, I'll do this slightly higher, like right there. Just like that, right? Just like this. Even though we're going up right now, I still think it's down, and I still think it's down to the end of the day. What's going on, Binky? I tried calling you last night, brother. Just like that right there. Hope all is well, Binky, if you're out there watching right now, brother. Hold on here, guys. I got a couple things I got to do. A second here, guys. Trump says Iran war to end soon as practically nothing left to target. The most fighter quote, the most fighters, the most bombers, the most strikes, intelligence more refined and better than ever. Private fund seen as the first domino in private credit bank run, hit with over 7% in redemptions. I haven't spoken about private credit here in the show. I should and I don't. We could do a private credit stream. I don't want to because it sounds a lot like regional banks to me. JP Morgan limits lending to private credit groups after marking down loan collateral. The whole argument of this credit thing is like the top line is everyone wants to spend basically, and banks are going to stop that. We're going to crash, bro.
US warns civilians to avoid using ports used by the Iranian regime.
Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that news squawker just then? You did. Okay, good. I want to make sure that you're hearing that stuff. I turned it down a little bit. I just want to make sure you guys are actually hearing this stuff. So you can see that right there. Bat wings, right? Bat wing, bat wing, bat wing, bat wing, and then down. Thanks for saying that you heard it. What else we have here? Bigger issues brewing. Goldman, one Delta desk head warns. Mood still feels cautious. We still have the bear town going on with sentiment. Oil volatility is running the market. Yeah, I can say that. I think that's
up 14.5 basis points on the day, on track for the highest close since the start of the war in Iran.
I can agree with that.
So, senior KRG official saying here that no oil will pass through Iraq-Turkey pipeline unless Baghdad government gives Kurdistan immediate dollar relief. So again, senior KRG official saying no oil will pass through Iraq-Turkey pipeline unless Baghdad government gives Kurdistan immediate dollar relief.
While all attention is currently on Iran,
KRG official says security guarantees for IOCs in KRG to restart production is also needed.
While all attention is currently on Iran and the energy impact of actions overseas, today's CPI for February should not be affected by the recent surge in WTI, but March's data definitely will be. That was a lot like our NFP employment print, where they told you on that Friday that the world was going to implode. The next one should be really positive.
Regional government official.
The same thing, or similar thing. Headline CPI rose by 0.3% month over month as expected, lifting prices by 2.4% year over year and changed from the prior month, lowest since 2025. The disinflation trend is still your friend as the terrors of tarifflation remain non-evident, much to the disappointment of establishment economists. I can't blame establishment economists for that. I think it's not establishment economists. I think it's China. I think it's not just China. I think it's the whole world saying that tariffs are gonna hurt you. They did. They hurt you with services. It didn't hurt you with goods. It hurt you with services. Core services remain the biggest driver of CPI. Shocker. I think I've said that too many fucking times and nobody believes me. Core services remain the biggest driver of CPI, and core goods relatively unmoved. And energy is starting to pick up. Yeah, energy will be a source of CPI, or yeah, that's CPI, not PC. That's not PCI. It will hit the tape at some point. CPI rose 0.3% month over month after rising 0.2% month over month in January, and in line with estimates over the last 12 months. CPI rose 2.4%, also in line with estimates unchanged from January. The index for shelter rose 0.2% in February and was the largest factor in the all items monthly increase. So if you are, God damn, I'm good. Fuck me, I'm good. Come on down there, baby. Just a note to you out there. If you are looking for a home to rent or buy, we've probably bottomed in a lot of markets. Not all markets, but some markets probably have. If you're a renter and you're like, oh, maybe I'll do it next month, don't. Like, rent this month. And not only that, argue for lower rent. If your ask is higher than you expect, don't hesitate to, especially if it's been on market for like a month or two, or sometimes they'll fake the market. They'll be like, oh, I just posted this, bro. Like, what they'll do is they'll post something for rent, and then they'll take it down and repost it so that it doesn't look like it's been up. That's because they're in a position of not fucking negotiating. So if you encounter that, or if you encounter like, hey, I want to rent something, now is the time to do it, and do not hesitate to demand a lower price. Their ask is, let's say it's $3,000, it's now 28 or 22, or even 25, or you could say 26. I guess it was $3,000, $2,600. And ask repetitively until you find a landlord that's willing to negotiate with you. But rent prices will probably go up from here. So that's my point, is that you're not going to be able to negotiate soon from now. Yeah, I think I said that right. Yeah, the things Hegseth's saying, he's a fucking disaster. Did you guys see him getting yelled at by Trump? Oh, that was funny. No, it's not really funny. I shouldn't say it's funny, because it's not. It's a fucking disaster. Like, that's some of the things that Hegseth says. Yeah. What do we got here? So, so CPI month over month rose 0.2% month over month. In line with estimates over the last 12 months, CPI rose 2.4, also in line with the estimates and unchanged from January. The index shelter rose 0.2% in Feb and was the largest factor in the all items monthly increase. The food index increased 0.4% over the month.
Confirm an ongoing incident near to the general cargo terminal in Salalah, Oman.
The food index increased 0.4% over the month, as did the food at home index, while the food away from home index rose 0.3%. The index for energy also increased in Feb, rising 0.6%. Now, next month's report should, of course, include this oil spike. So make yourself a little note somewhere that the CPI should come in really fucking hot from oil next month. Of course, CPI also met expectations.
Says we're providing. Just ignore that.
All right, I'll ignore it, bro.
Maersk says all operations in Port of Salalah have been paused until further notice.
Oh shit. Of course, CPI also met expectations with a 0.2% month over month move, leaving prices up 2.4% year over year, the lowest since March 2021. Of course, CPI service is also the main driver of CPI. Although there is significant disinflation. I know you don't want to hear that. I know this goes against your zeitgeist. Core CPI rose 0.2% month over month in February over the last 12 months. Core CPI rose 2.5%, also in line with estimates and unchanged from January. Indexes that increased over the month include medical care, you should listen to this. If I say this to you, you should listen to this, so that you know what's going up in prices and what's coming down in prices. Indexes that increased over the month include medical care, apparel, household furnishings, and operations. So if you're like, hey, I want to long something, or I want to buy something, you need to know this information.
IEA decision to release oil stocks, and at the end, which Trump states, "Well, I do agree." Haman Sultan gets phone call from Iran's president, Pezeshkian, according to Owner News.
This guy's super fucking bearish, dude. This guy's always bearish. But anyways, you need to hear this stuff. Like, indexes that increased over the month include medical care, apparel, household furnishings and operations, airline fares, and education. This is pre-war, right? We also know that oil was going up before, right? Before the war began, oil was already cranking. It started cranking in January, February. So household furnishings and operations, airline fares, and education. Conversely, the indexes for, you ready? Communication, used cars, trucks, motor vehicle insurance, and personal care were among the major indexes that decreased in February. So if you want to buy something cheap, if you want to short something, those are the things that have come down. The energy index increased 0.5% for the 12 months ending February. The food index increased 3.1% over the last year. So if you were like, hey, food prices are out of control, you can say for the last year they're up 3.1%. That's what you say. So if you hear the zeitgeist that food is up 6,000%, that's not true. It's 3.1 across the board. You may have outliers like coffee. At one point it was coffee, but this or that maybe through the roof. But food prices are up over the year 3.1%, which is in line, which is good. Not only that, it's good for the markets to go up. This is not bad inflation. It's if you have like inflation bang bottoms and then below is disinflation, that's bad. But if we bounce up,
South Korea to join the IEA and release 22.46 million barrels of oil reserves.
From a bottom of inflation, it's actually not bad until you get, like, if you bounce and then you start going up. There's a window here where the Fed doesn't jump in and say, "Hey, we're gonna start operations to bring inflation down." So this is all in line. CPI is good. Good for the stock market.
Broadcast on video published by French presidency says, "I think we're having a tremendous impact on the world."
Some more details on the core print. The index for all items, less food and energy, rose 0.2% in February, following a 0.3% increase in January. The shelter index increased 0.2% over the month, as did the owner's equivalent rent index. The index for rent increased 0.1% in February, the smallest one-month increase in that index since January of 2021. 2021 because why? That was the peak of money sloshing around in the economy. Before the Fed and the Treasury Department began its QT operations. But we know that there is like QE right now. It's not quite QE, but it's kind of QE. It's like quiet QE. There's money being printed quietly in the background. There's deficits right now. I'm on Reddit, right? And they're like they're spending $5 billion a day on the war. I'm like, you mean we're printing money? I'm like, I like the printing of money. I love deficits. Or as a bull, I love deficits. I mean, it sucks when I take my stock trader hat off and I put my Main Street hat on. I fucking hate deficits, but for the stock market, I love them. The lodging away from home index rose 1.0% over the month. The medical care index increased 0.5% in February after rising 0.3% in January. The index for hospital services increased 0.6% over the month, and the index for physician services rose 0.3%. You guys know, I've told you this in the past, that healthcare services in this country are going moon right now. Construction work is going moon right now. If you're an engineer and you want to be working in Fangman, you can't get a job. You should attempt to get a job in engineering and construction or in energy. That's where the money is right now, at least. And I would also try some healthcare shit too. Maybe you're like, I want to work at fucking Meta, bro. I hate Meta, but I want to work for them. You may not be able to. Maybe you get a job in engineering or front or back end development for a hospital. They're printing money fat as fuck right now. The index for apparel increased 1.3% over the month after rising 0.3% in January.
Some Gulf states are reviewing sovereign wealth fund investments to cover war-related losses from the Iran conflict. Review may include reversing commitments and selling assets and reassessing global deals.
Oh, look at that. Doom. Oof.
UAE Ministry of Foreign Affairs says there is no change to investment plans
terrible.
or long-term economic priorities.
Oh, God. So terrible. Make the new low over here. Just make the low and then come back up again. Oh, God, I thought it was trend day. Just kidding. Go down here, hit the new low, and then we can go back up, and we'll send it right back down over there. They're just dropping bombs in the market today. It's so horrible. No, make a new low. That's not enough. Gotta go down one more time. Make a new low. Give me a fucking red candle down here. You don't need to go all the way down there. You just need to go up down there just enough, and then we'll do the fucking handle over here. Make a new low. Don't fuck around all day long. If we're here all day long doing this, it's going to suck balls. We could sit here all day long. Make a new low. Don't do that. No, I need not a green candle, a red candle. A red candle, then you can have your handle over here. And I don't give a fuck if you go back up over here. Just, we know it's going down. We get it. We know the play. We know the target is right here, bro. the new the index for education rose 0.2% over the month. The new vehicle index was unchanged in February. Yeah, they'll be fucking lucky if they can sell cars at the prices they're asking. The communication index declined 0.5% in February, and the used cars and trucks index decreased 0.4% over the month. The index for motor vehicles insurance decreased 0.3% in February, and the index for personal care fell 2%. Supercore CPI services ex-shelter lifted very modestly on a year-over-year basis, with medical care services the biggest driver. We've already known that. While typically a hot or cold CPI would drive stocks and bonds dramatically, we remain beholden to the slings and arrows of the outrageous crude oil price fortune for now. For now, with rate cut odds remaining near recent hawkish cycle lows, interestingly, fuel oil costs soared month over month. It's not interesting. If you look at just fucking light sweet crude, you could see that it was ramping fucking January, fucking February. I mean, it was ramping. Was fucking, dude, make a fucking new low, man. Then you can go back up. Just make a fucking low. There you go. Just make the fucking new low. Just all you need is a tick. It's like you need one fucking tick, dude. Like just one fucking tick. That's it. You don't even have to hit this. You just make the one tick. We can go back up again. We'll do the fucking handle over here. Ah, there you go. You did it. Good job. All right. What, ready for the handle? We're going to do the handle now. There's the cup. Or I guess there's the cup right there, too. And there's another cup right here. Now we're going to blast the fuck down. Please, just get us lower. Just like lower. Pound it into the ground. I want to buy a long. I want to go long. Both goods and services costs are signaling disinflation ahead of March's potentially explosive moves. Both goods and services are signaling disinflation. The question is, how long will the impact of soaring energy costs impact CPI? It actually isn't. The oils is not in this CPI. I don't think. I could be wrong on that, but I don't think that I am. The policy-sensitive 2-year yield was around 1 basis points higher at 3.605% after the report, while swaps linked to the Fed meeting dates implied traders see 34 basis points of easing this year versus 5 basis points earlier in the session. The market continues to price in the first full quarter point reduction arriving in September or October. Longer dated treasuries were under pressure with the yield on 10 years 2 basis points higher at 4.18. Later in New York Treasury will sell $39 billion of the current 10-year issue. You know what I like to look at? We're going to look at it. I'm going to look at it in the background right now. I like to look at the 6-month yield. Let's just check that really quick. I have not looked at it today. Can I get or is it US 6-month yield? Is it the 6-month or the 3-month? 6-month yield. Where the fuck is that? Why is it gone? There's right there. There it is. USO 6-month MY. Yeah, see? It's not really, it hasn't really moved. Just check it really quick. It's actually gone up. The yield is actually trading higher, telling you no, you're not getting a cut. It actually rose Tuesday, and it's flat today, 3.65%. It actually rose past couple days. So no cuts. No cuts on the radar. Just check this here. Let's check 3-month. 3-month unchanged right now. The weekly is coming down on the 3-month too, showing cuts. It's going to take a while to get here. It's going to take like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 6 weeks. Interesting. I gotta watch this in the background over the next few months here. French presidency broadcasts video message of Macron to G7 leaders after IEA decision to release oil stocks, at the end of which Trump states, "Well, I do agree." Trump adds in comments to Macron broadcast on video published by French presidency, "I think we're having a tremendous impact in the world." Must read article ahead of the SPR release. Reading this post right now on oil. Hold on here. Sorry, I'm posting some stuff in the Discord right now, trying to catch up here. And you know that we're supposed to go down here, right? We're going down this way into the close. Give me a second here, guys. I got some stuff I'm doing here in the background. Hang tight here. Let's go. Give me my. Where's my? Stop that. Bring this over here. There we go. I gotta write this out. I wrote this a note to myself to do this, and I haven't done it. All right, we're gonna look at. Give me one quick second here, guys. I have to open a layout. You have to start this. Let's talk. Open layout. No. Is that it? All right. Well, we'll do this over here. You bring this over here. I'll move this up so you can't see it. Give me a second here, guys. We did the what do we expect today? So like we didn't do gamma yet. So we gotta do like setups or setup for today. We already did that. We gotta do the gamma. We haven't done that. And then we gotta do stock picks. Okay, hold on here. We got to do gamma next. We're gonna do SPX. We're gonna get in the routine of having this this show be on a. This show needs to have segments. Nope, not that one. I need the SPX gamma layout. Sorry, bro. I'm out of here. There we go. We got to look at gamma for the day. Let's look at this together. We're going to transition really quick to SPX gamma.
Easy market projections to hardly reflect in Iran shock.
Could you guys hear that music that just played with that we went to like market brief or whatever? Let me know if out there if you could hear that music. We're going to look at gamma together. You could hear it? Cool. Okay, awesome. I fucking needed that. Thank you. I needed that. I needed a little bit of you worked hard and it's working out. Okay.
So Schnabel making comments in a speech in Frankfurt.
We're going to go to our website, tradethetrigger.com. Can I go to tradethetrigger.com? Tradethetrigger.com. Tradethetrigger.com. Ah, shit. I gotta sign in? Fuck. Tradethetrigger.com. You guys see that? Oh, there we go.
Macron says it will take a few weeks to coordinate Hormuz ship escorts.
Tradethetrigger. Verification code. Ah, fuck. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second. All right, let's turn that back on here. Ooh, First Robotics. Hot sauce. I got a First Robotics thing coming up for the kiddo. My password to get into Trade the Trigger is 676767.
Macron says G7 release of oil is going to be organized in the coming days.
Can I log in? Sweet. Can I go to tradethetrigger.com? Nope, that's the wrong place. Wrong place. Yes, I want to visit the site. Ooh, master your trading strategy. Unlock your potential with our advanced trading tools and insights. Start your journey to financial freedom today. Cool, I like it. Hold on, we're gonna go over here. This has got to be Bork, right? Bork's a fucking badass. Look at this motherfucker. He's such a bad motherfucker. He's so bad, in a good way. Yeah. Oh yeah. We'll or hide accept. Okay, we can do that. I accepted it. Let's go to tools. Let's go to Gamma. Well, motherfucker. What are we doing here?
Several nations to limit measures.
Select a ticker and freeze snapshot button to load the data. Okay, let's do spy. We'll just do spy. Fuck it. Let's do a snapshot. We're gonna get real-time data on Gamma in the market.
Treasury 2-year rises to 3.634%, the highest since September.
Let's see if we can get this thing to fucking run. Hit it.
Macron adds that there are no.
We're gonna do spy. Well, we should have done SPX, shouldn't we?
Remove sanctions on Russia.
We'll do spy though. We should have done SPX. All right, hold on a second here. Let me do this to the side. What are you doing there? Wrong way. But wait a minute. I fucked that up again. Yeah, I got spy. I guess we can look at this. Let's look at this together really quick. And I'll switch it to SPX. I think we'll switch it. What is that? Why is everything like side? Like, what is? I don't want this. Like, why does fucking Google want to do this stupid shit? Fuck you, Google. Fucking goddamn! It's like AI this and fucking we think we want this and that, but we don't. You don't. All right, so we're gonna look at one date on spy. Max Payne, someone requested, is 678. We're at 674 right now. 675 is the target, but we're trading under that. In 662 on one date, you can't see this, but 662 on one date. There, now you can see it. Now you can't because you guys are chatting. But 662, 665. Woof. We also have 675 right underneath that right now. Super bearish. What else do we have here? Let's just look at this. On I love this heat map shit. The heat map is at 660. Woo! We're trading 672 right now. The heat map, I don't know if you can see this here, but check this out right here. Whoa. The heat map to buy is 662. Oh boy. We're fucking bearish, bro. Trading 674 right now. No interest unless it's to the downside, right? We do think that, I do think that buyers will step in here at 12, but it's still to the downside. Current target 672, and that's right in here. The current target 672, but this one date is all the way down to 660. No bueno, right? So that is not good.
Macron says
let me check SPX really quick.
Goals in Iran war.
A lot of bearish feelings out there.
Military and political goals in the Iran war.
Can I get a SPX? Let's do SPX, free snapshot. And, God, that's not good. Can I get an SPX snapshot? Maybe. Possibly. Or maybe I need to go to Pro Settings. Do I need to go to Pro Settings to get that? I don't know. Smart defaults keep spot on last trade when available, including 0 DTE before noon, and filter then strikes. Open Pro Settings whenever you need to fine tune. I fucking love Pro Traders got their own sexiness back there. Let me just check. Dude, Bork, you're a fucking gangster, man. You are a fucking gangster. It's still loading right now. It's still doing its calculations. I bet you, like, he's pulling the data and then he's sending it to he's sending it to a spreadsheet, and then he's doing the calculations, and then it regurgitates it up on the site. Oh yeah, look at that. Let's check out SPX really quick. God damn it, it did it again. It fucking did it again. It just can't. I just can't get it right. This is SPX. SPX is showing 6775. That's for net gamma. 6775, and on SPX we're trading. That we don't want that.
Macron says.
Hold on, we gotta switch this up. This is wrong too.
14.5 million barrels of oil.
We don't want to just slap that ass just yet. I want to go to SPX gamma. 67. So net gamma's got us at 6775. We're at 6759 right now. So net gamma has us parked right where we are, like literally right where we are in this vicinity. We're gonna change this up really quick. We're gonna delete all this. We're gonna remove everything on gamma. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna show you this briefly here. This is Gex by Straw. Oh, this is one date. My bad. So one date net gamma. The bottom is right where we are. So hopefully we can scrape the bottom here. Let's go over here. Sorry for all this noise, but see this right here? So this is about where we should be on one date, somewhere in here. On SPX, not SPY. SPY's got like hedging, tits hedging down to 660, but for SPX, this is the target for end of the day. Just note that the buyers are here more than likely at 672.30 and also at 673.47. So if we can get down here at any point, we'll probably try to buy a dip. But we could drag ass all the way over here. We could drag ass all day long. This could take like to the end of the day, where you're just like drag ass, and then you're trying to get long in here. Now we're gonna switch back to the SPX market brief. I know this is kind of stupid, but tomorrow I promise we'll do this in order. We also want to look at the heat map for SPX, and
Table says monetary policy remains in a good place.
Bring this right over here, and the heat map's slightly different on SPX. And I'll be honest with you, I prefer SPX. Must be
vigilant to upside inflation risks.
Now at SPX, you see buyers here at 7,000. That's bad, right? We're trading 670s somewhere down in here. A lot of gaps down in here. You can see that. Trading lower than expectations. And then, so we have some supportiveness in the market. We also have the gamma regime map. Spot is slightly underneath the gamma flip. Gamma flip's at 68.1180. Let's see, 68.11. Dude, it's almost exact. 68.1180. So here's the gamma flip. Right there. We got it to a fucking penny here, don't we? There's the gamma flip.
France President Macron says the government may decide further measures to cushion oil price increase for French consumers.
Let's check net gamma. 68 This map normalizes total gamma across price. Green above 0 signals a dampening of mean reverting regime, while red below signals amplification trend. The curve height shows relative strength, and it fades when the vol sensitivity range straddles 0. Use this to spot regime shifts, not to predict precise direction. Fucking love you, Bork. So we're kind of in the negative gamma, but not deep negative gamma. Let's look at some of this bigger. $6,800 is a big fat. This is a big fat right here. This should be red. Oh, wait a minute. Close enough.
According to
Big fat gamma bar right there.
Iran's parliamentary speaker, so the US claims that has destroyed Iran's missile capabilities. The initial waves of large-scale missile launches were intended to blind enemy radars and defense systems. And he adds that now Iran can target any
75.
location it chooses with
60, 70, 100.
Today, the Iron Dome appears to be an irony.
6750. You know, I want to show you guys this, but there's a huge fucking you can't pass bar above at 7,000.
Parliament, Ghalibaf speaking.
6,700. 6750. Hang tight 1 second here, guys. Just reading this gamma chart here. $6,800. Man, there ain't nothing down here. $6,750, and then bottom of the options market $6,700. There is like a 6750 right here. This is light support. I want to call that light, so it's yellow. And then the bottom of the options market, theoretically, on a daily basis, is 6,700.
0.9%.
Right here. And this should be the buy. Buy the fucking dip right here. We're so close right here to buy this dip. And there's no bad news, so let's draw this in right here. We could do that, and this, and that, and then this right here. Something like that. I think that's what I have charted for you, something similar to this, like end of the day down here, and then squeeze higher. What's shocking is that, so there we're 6,800. It's actually right here. And then what's crazy is there is nothing at 6,900. There is nothing stopping us from a ramp. We're like set up for a squeeze here. We got a squeeze setup going on here to like trade that right there. So this is, if you want to know your gamma is, it's this right here. I think this is it, right around here. Now, the only fly in the ointment here is okay. There's two things to tell you. One, the market is fucking hedged on one dates to 6,700 or 6,600. The market is hedged to like right here. On a one date, there's a couple things for you here. Couple notes. Okay, the market is hedged. Hedged to the tits with a Z. 1 DTE. 26600. Okay. I'm assuming this is going to continue as long as this bullshit goes on. So plunge down here. That's a pretty big move down there. That's giant. Now we're going to talk reality. In reality, is net gamma is not there. Reality is that net gamma is telling you we might get down here. So on the negative side, the market is hedged for this big downside move. But then, if we can just scrape this, there's also an upside squeeze risk to the market. So be conscious of that. I'll draw it like this for you. This is where the sane people live. This is where, like, you know, if you have some sanity left in your life. If you are super fucking bearish, this is where we should go. Now, of course, we deal with what? What do we deal with? We deal with any dip or any sell the rip. Sell the rip, buy the dip. We only deal with rules, right? We're rules based. So if we come down here, let's say, and you see a new high, that's your target. That's your actual target. If you see the new high in the back test, you're gonna go long there, right? If we come down here and we make a low and then we start to make a new low, you're gonna get short to sell that down there, right? We know that we don't just say, "Oh, we're going there, bro."
Stop 7 basis points at 2.9.
I'm just max short. I don't give a fuck about squeezing. We're going down here. We don't do that. We do tactful trading, right? Or tactically. We're tactically incelish.
US stocks extend full Dow Jones.
We're tactically an incel, but we're not just permanently incelish, right? So, you know, we're gonna look for a buy down here. If it does turn around, we're gonna take it to go long to 690. If it gets really crazy, tactically incelly. Well, someone said Jude has said every single possibility. So I say that for you as the viewer of this show, but you already know what my outcome is, right? So I tell you what I think. I tell you the plan, like it's a plan, like piece of paper. You write it down just like this. There, I'll show you. You probably don't get out of the house much. I'll explain it to you better. So this is when you're watching a show somewhere. This is what they tell you. They tell you it goes here, right? And you could take that way, or I'll draw it for you. So can you see that? They show you the path. This is what most shows show you. I don't know if you can see that. They show you the potential, right? But I don't tell you that. I send you briefs every night. You probably don't. Who's this guy? Who wrote that shit? Someone said that this guy gave you every outcome. So if you want to be a member here, right? If you want to be a community member, you can just sign the fuck up, and I'll tell you exactly where we're going every night. But this is a free show. When you're doing the free show, I'm trying to give you all the outcomes, so that you can be aware of this. So you have that sheet of paper right there. You can't see it. My sexy Japanese writing utensil here. You know, These fucking badass motherfuckers right here. Something like that. It doesn't draw enough dark enough for you to see it, I think, on the show, but I don't actually do that. I actually I actually tell you where I think we're going 100% of the time. But I know that some of you don't agree with me. Some of you are like, "Oh, dude, we're going down to the depths of hell, bro. We're gonna blast down here." So I want you to be aware of that, because when you write a plan with all the ins and outs. Like if you're like, I'm bullish or I'm bearish, you need to know all of the outcomes, even if that's not what you think is going to happen. So why do you do that? You do that because let's say my thesis is that we bounce right here. That's the solid line. You see that right there? See the solid line? I'm gonna make it big for you,
2-day low
so you can see it.
Euro last down 0.3.
You see that right there?
Dollar yen.
That's where I think we're going.
0.5%. Down 0.12%, and the
I'll draw it even bigger for you. There you go.
Around 0.33%.
Now, some of you think that we're going down here, and let's say that I think it's going up here. I should know if this doesn't bounce and we don't go up and we start to climb down here. Why? Because my motherfucking money matters more than my motherfucking internet cred. You know, I like to make money and pay my fucking bills. I like to pay my fucking mortgages and my fucking insurance and my fucking kids to do things. So I prefer to make money in the stock market. So I kind of need to know all of the outcomes, even though I have my plan. So I explain those things to you, and then or explain what I think is going to happen, which is right here. It's what I think is going to happen. But I also need to know when it goes against me. And that's why we live stream here, is so that you don't get a fucking story at nighttime like, oh, this is what happened in the stock market today, which is most of those nighttime videos, right? And what you really want is, the missing key for most traders is what? I think this is going to happen. I'm going to trade this plan. And if something goes against that, I need to know what the other outcomes are. So I think as long as you have both of those things, we're good to go on the upside. Sorry, on the upside. I think we're good to go when it comes to trading, right? You need to have the understanding of all outcomes, but then you also need the what do I think is going to happen. And that is what you don't get from other shows, I think. I think you don't get that at nighttime either from most of the shows you consume. Maybe you do, but I don't think so. I'm gonna go against that. So I understand all the outcome arguments, but you also get the what do I think is going to happen. I think it's right here. The dotted line is for the rest of you that think it's going to go doom, and that's down here to 6,600. So we'll continue to watch this right now, and we will see if we can get down to this 672 and buy a dip. We're fairly close. We're at right now we're at S1 on SPY. We have a target hit right here. If we can show it to you really quick. I don't know if you can see that. We have a target hit right now at 673.47. And we have a target at the end of the day of 672.30 to go long, to buy a dip. You can actually see it over here. I drew it in over here for you. See it? Right there. Drag ass all day long, come down here, and finally get long at 672.30. I don't actually have the other outcome on my bingo card. The 660 or whatever, but you need to be aware of it in case that does happen. Let's just show that outcome if that does happen, or we'll talk about the rules that we trade with here. So we smashed down into this 672.30. If we were to blast down through here and make a new low, I don't think I'd be trying to get long. I think I'd be trying to get short, buy some puts or whatever. But we're not there right now, so I guess we can't really. I guess we don't really have the. I guess we really don't have the crystal ball. I don't think anyone does. Maybe you do. We'd have to study you for science or something. At any rate, SPX Gamma. I will post this in Discord for you. Where's my snipping tool?
Eurozone money markets now fully priced in the ECB rate hike by July.
SPX Gamma. Post this right here. You're fucking right, paper hands. Fuck these guys. I ain't got no time for this. Got no time for it. It's probably someone that's like fucking out there with like 100,000 followers or something. Gotta be. Crystal ball, I know. Hold on a second here. Crystal ball, my dick. There we go. Well, let's gonna write that in there. I'm gonna post this. Save. Go in here. Go down here. Everyone. SPX Gamma. There you go.
Interior Secretary Burgum, speaking on Fox Business, says that Trump would announce. So Trump would make an announcement.
Okay, so there's SPX Gamma. Trump's doing an announcement.
On Strategic Petroleum Reserve says Trump would make an announcement.
Wall Street traders, alarmed by geopolitical concerns, kept a lid on stocks and bonds with oil surging with the release of stockpiles. 10 a.m. Trump saying practically nothing left to target Iran. War with Iran will end soon. That's what I got for Gamma. I posted it for you in the Discord. The market is hedged on one day. It's down to 6,600. I don't see that happening. Net Gamma is saying otherwise. Net Gamma is saying this is the bottom. Right where we are is the bottom to get long. When this is a 1 minute chart we're on, right? See this right here? This is a 1 minute chart. We're really fucking close to a bottom. If you were looking at this on like an hour chart or a 30-minute chart, we're already there. So just be aware that we're close to a bottom here. In my fucking view, we're close to a bottom. So watch out for a rip right in this vicinity, somewhere down here. What does that translate to SPY? It's about where we are. Good question, by the way. It's a slightly lower. I should say it's slightly lower. It's where does that translate to SPY? 1:30 in the afternoon low on Monday. Let's look at that together. Good question, by the way. Bottom right hand side.
Intel's 10%
It's right here.
To the US must be voided.
Here's Monday. Let me just check an exact price for you. Hold on here.
Again, Suit says Intel's 10% stake sale to the US.
1:30 on Monday, which is right here. A little bit. A bit. Right there. Right here. That's the yellow line right in there. So if we can get down in here to buy a dip, 668.90, 672, somewhere in this zone, 670, just in this zone. Anywhere down in here, we're going to try to get long. Good question, by the way. How does that translate to SPY? I think that's where it is. I think where that yellow line is probably where it is, somewhere down in here. Anywhere down in here we can get, we're going to try to take a long here. That's a collector vibes. To a tick. To a tick. Hold on. To a tick, it's 668.90. I think. In and around 672.
So according to
30
sources here, Iran has laid about a dozen
and 668.90. Looking for a turn up. To a tick 668.90, but in and around 672.30 and 678.90, looking for a turn up. So if you want to a tick, if you want to be like what's that guy's name? Tick? I think the guy's name's Tick. That over there. You see that? So this is the zone right here. This is also S2. This is S1. This is S2.
Ishbi Schneebel says exchange rate hasn't changed that much.
Buy the fucking. Did I write that in there? Yeah, I wrote buy the dip. Buy the fucking dip. I wrote that in there.
Schneebel adds the energy price shock is the first order.
Just scale in. Do I really get asked those questions?
So according to the Wall Street Journal, they say the US plans to unblock Strait of Hormuz collides with realities of global insurance. So Trump's plans to sell insurance for ships in the Gulf, a way of easing the war-induced crunch in oil supplies, is proving easier said than done.
Sorry, I'm in the Discord right now, fucking with people. Hold on a second here. Okay, so we did gamma, right? I drew the vagina upside down earlier with the path. And we're gonna do we did setups for today. We did that this morning. Then we did gamma.
We don't know how much of the reduction in supply.
Now we're gonna do stonk picks. We're gonna do stonk picks.
It's also from the Wall Street Journal.
Hold on a second here, guys.
Live update. So 3 ships hit the Strait of Hormuz.
Oh yeah.
To choke off oil traffic.
Oh God, yeah.
So they destroyed
3 ships.
Iranian mine-laying vessels.
We got 80 ships down, sunk. So bad right now.
But just again, 3 ships hit near Strait of Hormuz as Iran tries to choke off oil traffic.
Yes, we need more ships. We need to go down because of ships being hit. Yes. When did that happen? Well, it happened like 4 hours ago, but we need to know the news right fucking now. like at this moment, right where we are. I need my puts to print.
So NVIDIA
I need a
says
bloodbath right now.
higher throughput for agentic AI.
Yes. Okay, and then we're gonna do stonk picks for the day. And I gotta do this on this. I was reading this story on Reddit, and it said, I was reading this story on Reddit, and it was like, the story was Iran, maybe, possibly, potentially, could be releasing terrorist cells around the world. And so I read the headline, and I'm like, man, I kind of know something about that. So I click on the comments, and I'm reading the top comments, and the comments like, oh, dude, we're so fucked. I got to prepare.
Eastby Schnabel says there is a big difference also in fiscal and monetary policy stance compared to 2022.
Check 1 2. My mic is peaking right now. Whoa. I got it hitting like the yellow bar, but that's it. Here, I'll say it really loud. I don't think it's peaking. I'm screaming. Hey! Can you hear that at home? Is that really loud? Oh! 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 Oh, yeah. Sorry. Okay, so it is compressed. I can turn it down. I can turn the compressor down. You guys, some of you guys know what's up. How about that? Is that here? Oh! Oh! Can you? Is that really loud still or no? Oh, compressed in a crunchy way. Is that really low now? They can't hear me. Luscious locks. Hold on. Oh yeah. Supposedly. Someone said I had someone said my hair is just wet. Someone said I had like a bald spot in my hair, but there's no bald spot. All right, hold on here. Let's go back up. Oh. Ooh. 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 Oh yeah. Wait a minute, we gotta get this microphone out of the way.
Also, CNN citing that Iran claims it has high-speed underwater launch missiles.
Focus on me. Hold on. All right, let's see if we can we. I don't know what's going on. My camera is not focusing on me. It's focusing on something else. Focusing on that over there. Focus on. There we go. All right, here we go. We're so back again. My face looks fucked up. My face actually doesn't look like this. It has something to do with my camera. I haven't fixed it yet. It like makes it look like I'm terrible. Let's turn this up a little bit. Turn that up a little bit. Check 1 2. I think we're good. Someone was like, someone was like, he's bald. Or no. So I like went to New York City and someone was like, I swore you were bald. I keep seeing the light shining on your head and it makes you look bald. I apologize. I'm old, man. I'm fucking old. I need to rip my pants off and show you guys my naked butt on stream. All right, hold on here. I fucking love you, Goliath. Okay, so we got to do this stonk thing. Wait a minute, we got to go back to we're off on a tangent. We got to get back to the oh my god, the terrorist cells are going to kill us. All right. I promised this last week. I talked about this last week here, so we're going to go into this. So, I'm reading this Reddit post. In this Reddit post like CNN is like everybody's going to die. So I bring this up because this guy's like 4 ships were just hit in the Strait of Hormuz right when we're right here. We're like sitting right here, and the guy's like, it's really bad. And I'm like, it's probably happened 4 fucking hours ago. And you're saying it right at this moment because of where we are, because of course we want to get a new low. And I'm laughing because it's not a laughing matter, right? You don't want to see 4 ships get hit or sunk or something. But I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at this guy saying that right where we are. We know we need to go down. But the fact that you're using that ship sinking as the catalyst, I find ironic. And on that same note, I was reading this story on Reddit about how these terrorist cells are being potentially, maybe, possibly, could be deployed. And my thought on that was, I read the headline, and so then I went in and I read the CNN story, and I go, I think I fucking know a little bit about this. Why? Well, because in another life, I'm into ham radio and HF, and I'm actually into I just recently got into I shouldn't say recently, maybe the last 6 months. I got into CB radio. I know, shocker. CB, the thing for incels like me. I got into it because CB is a band that can be used by anyone.
Telegraph says
without a license, and it's HF. CB in the right conditions, you can if right conditions and the right equipment, illegal equipment I might add,
gains rises to session high.
You can receive and transmit very far distances, like California, easy with CB. And at any rate, why am I saying that I recently got into CB? Well, I say that because I follow people that are into ham radio and HF and Citizen Band, which is CB, and then there's Family Band too. And the reason I'm saying that is because I follow these things, and I read that CNN article, and I was like, man, I just saw something on this like a fucking week ago. I was like, I just saw something on this. Where are they getting this fucking shit? And the reason I bring that up is because there's a guy that I follow. I think his name is Manchester Ringway. Let me see if I can find it here. And this fucking guy's a badass.
Are available, and
he's dry. He's super dry like I am, but he's a badass. Let me see if I can find him really quick. Is it Ringway? Yeah, that's my boy. Ringway Manchester. This fucking guy is a badass. Ringway Manchester. Look this fucking guy up.
There's no impact on continuity.
He's a badass. He's a nerd, though.
U.S. is to announce new Section 3.
And if you look at his videos, I'm looking at it right now.
New York Times.
Let me just show this to you really quick. This fucking guy right here. Can I go to the bottom right-hand screen? This fucking guy right here. This was 8 days ago. He posted this 8 days ago, way before that headline hit the fucking front page of Reddit. He made a post, and it was called "Iran just triggered a cryptic shortwave message." This is what that article was based on. Was what this fucking guy said over there. This fucking guy said, "This is what it's based on." That whole story, and he posted this before CNN hit it. What's even more shocking is that the U.S. or our allies began to jam this change. You should watch this video. It's cool as fuck. It's cool as fuck. And so when I read that headline, I'm like, dude, that shit happened like fucking a week ago. Like, that was like a week ago. And not only that, the Iranian numbers, this, you can't see it here, but this one says, Iran's mystery number station is being targeted. And then the question is it really Iran? Or Iran? If you're from the South. I shouldn't say that, but maybe Texas. I'll say that. I'll fuck with Texas right now. So, You should watch this one too. Watch this one over here and this one right here, because my point, like the point right now that I'm trying to make, that I find it ironic that they're saying ships were targeted or hit in this port. Maybe it wasn't the Strait of Hormuz; it was another port or something, Port of Salal or something like that. But the idea is that this has already happened. When that headline hit the front page of Reddit, I was like, well, that should happen. That should happen like 2 weeks ago. The actual change in the message hit the tape on Ham or HF the day that the Ayatollah was killed, the day of it. So it had already been going on.
Speak to reporters at the White House.
And it's we got Trump speaking to reporters at the White House. We'll see if we can bring that up in a minute here. But Ringway, Manchester.
Excuse me, going back to Trump. Says Trump.
My point was that the
leaving certain things in Iran that we could take out. Going back to the New York Times article, the U.S. probes to cite excess foreign manufacturing capacity. So again, in relation to the 301 probe.
My point here, though, is
the U.S. is leaving certain things in Iran that we could take out.
My point here, though, is when you're reading that fucking headline, you're like, oh my God, the world's going to end. And oh my God, I'm like, yeah, that shit already happened, though, like a week ago. And nothing happened. You're already late to the party when it's said to you. By the time you consume it, oh my God, it's been a fucking week. The thing that fucking perturbed the fuck out of me was that immediately when that message changed, nothing was done. Like zero. It took civilian ham operators to blow the whistle that, hey, they just changed this message. You should look at this. And that took days to happen. Like fucking days. It took like 4 or 5 days for the U.S. to attempt to jam that message with raspberry jam. So like when you're getting headlines, you have to figure, is that real? Does it matter, or is it just being used for price action?
Digital service taxes and currency manipulation.
And the same thing I think applies to that message. That you're already late to the fucking party. If they changed the message and something was going to happen, it more than likely would have already happened. No, it's not going to be 2 months of planning to make something happen. They would do something almost immediately. Normally, when you have these number stations, you have a message. They change the message, and it's something that you have already pre-planned in advance what to do. So when you get that message, or not when you get that message, but when you consume that information, it's probably late. And the same thing applies right now with listening to this news squawker with, oh my God, everything is horrible. Yeah, we know. We're already down here. We need to get down here. So please enlighten us with more doom so we can get down and go long, is the point. Okay, so we're going to go switch off that topic, and we're going to move on to stonk picks. Now, stonk picks could be oil. It could be oil. It could be spec growth. It could be anything. Could be a stock that's got an event coming up. Could be a binary event. Could be a paper being released. Could be anything. And we're going to start following these things because we're going to do this nighttime show back there. And we're going to create, I already have an index, but we're going to start fresh. And the reason that we're going to start fresh is so that we can track all of this stuff together at nighttime. We're going to do a nighttime show. And we're not going to do a nighttime show like the rest of the people do where they give you every outcome. We're going to do a nighttime show that we say, hey, we like this stank or stonk or symbol or currency or crypto scam or whatever the fuck it is that's out there. And we're going to look for entries to get long in these things. And we're going to, I think the previous show as we did it, it was kind of haphazard. It wasn't like, we were like, hey, we're talking about this, but then we don't follow up on it. We don't dig deeper into it. So I think in that nighttime show, we are. So in the day, you're going to get a segment that talks briefly about these stocks, and then the nighttime show will go more in depth. So like, hey, Cap talked about stock ticker PORN, and I never fucking heard about it again. We're not going to do that. We're going to do the introduce it, and then we're going to follow up on it. And if you are a pro trader, tradethetrigger.com. If you are a fucking pro trader, I have rules. If you look in the stock channel on Discord, I have like a whole fucking litany of rules. You're going to get those rules publicly at some point when we do this nighttime show. I have a whole set of fucking rules on how you trade these things. And they're rules written in blood. And I'm also going to lean on, of course, I'm going to beg and plead to get some help on this from Winky. I'm throwing him on the spot again because he's a badass motherfucker when it comes to stocks. He's it. He like, I suck that guy off. Like, I get on my knees sometimes and I'm like, that fucking guy is good. I'm like, he is so fucking good. And he doesn't pick what I pick. Like, I pick spec growth normally. This fucking guy is all over the place. He's like, oh yeah, he's like, ticker symbol PORN, dude. They're getting hammered down to the downside right now because of this like thing that came out in the news, and then we're gonna buy it down here. And I know it's not on your list cap. Fuck you. And I know that it doesn't meet all of your requirements, but it's definitely gonna go up, and it does. It like slams down, then it goes up, and Minky makes a bunch of fucking money, and he's happy, and I'm like, God damn, he's good. So my picks aren't like his, but we're gonna start tracking all of these things, the ones that I pick, and we're gonna pick some of the ones that he picks. I think. If he says yes, he's going to get mad at me, but it's okay. He's been mad at me before. We're going to start following these things more closely so that we can get closer to following those rules that I set up in that Discord channel. Those rules that I set up in that Discord channel, oftentimes I'm asked questions like, hey, what about that ticker? And I'm like, does it follow those rules? And the answer is probably not. Like, are you following those fucking rules? No. Why you're asking me? So we're gonna focus on that. We're gonna focus on those stock picks to beat the market. I think Winky said this well once, and I'm gonna say it too right now, which is there's no fucking point. Listen closely here. This is stock advice. There is no fucking point. None. In trying to predict the market if you cannot beat the S&P 500. Make it simple for you. In today's day and age, you do not need to have someone manage your money, in my viewpoint.
Intel announces new Intel Core Ultra 200S Plus series desktop processors.
In my viewpoint, you do not need someone managing your money for fees. In my viewpoint, if you just bought the monthly trigger on S&P 500, every time you go there, I don't care if it's once a year, once every 3 years, you just buy it. Bought. And you never looked at it again. You're going to be rich. If you buy an index that is a low fee index and you fucking own it, and you get the, especially like SPY, because you get the dividend, and maybe you can sell calls to suckers, or you can sell puts, whatever the fuck it is you want to sell, that's fine. But the key here is that with no risk, literally zero, let's say it again, zero risk. I don't give a fuck if it's the top of the fucking biggest fucking grift fraud market ever. If you're down there in the monthly and you buy it, at some point you're going to be rich, period. And you just keep buying it. Especially if you're in long term, like 10, 20 years, something like that, even 5 years, you're going to fucking be fine.
Great safety at home.
Fine. Do not listen to anybody out there telling you you're not. Those are fucking grifter fucking financial advisors that want your fucking fees, period. It's that simple. Life is that simple. It really is that fucking simple. Buy the fucking S&P 500 and never sell it. You just own it. And you just keep buying it and buying it and buying it and buying it. Forever and ever and ever. There's no CEO. That CEO is not getting fired. That company's not going away. That S&P 500 is going to replace shitcos all along its life. S&P 500. Period. End of fucking story. You buy the S&P 500. It's that simple. So There's no reason to trade stocks or options on stocks, none, unless you want to beat the S&P 500. Listen to that statement. Unless you're trying to beat the S&P 500, there's no fucking point. So you have to outperform the returns of the S&P 500. So, if you're going to be a stock trader, you must, come on, just like the plunge, dude. Do the plunge. Just do the plunge, please. Please don't make us wait all day long. They're going to make us wait all day long. We're going to be parked here all fucking day waiting for this. And if we turn around, we'll take the trade, but we haven't yet, so we'll watch this closely. If we can maybe do a turnaround to the upside.
Trump asked if Iran laid mines in Hormuz. Says, we don't think so. He's
So-
kind of repeating what he said yesterday, but just say hear it again.
I don't see a live stream of this anywhere, by the way. It's Trump saying whatever. I don't see a live stream of this. So the idea, like top line, you don't need to buy stocks. You just buy the S&P 500. It's that simple. It really is that fucking simple. Now, if you're like, hey, I want to outperform the S&P 500, you probably want to do what Winky does or what I do, which is put some risk on in something that could outperform the S&P 500. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me see if I can get this live here for you. I don't see him live right now. Maybe. I don't see 30,000 people watching any of these streams. So the idea here is that if you're going to beat the S&P 500, you're not going to have your money managed with high fees. You have to then look for something that outperforms. So normally if the market is going up, I got to bring this thing lower. This fucking arm sucks. Is that better? Yeah, something like that. What you need to do is you need to find something that is where if the market is performing, something that's not performing with the market. So the market's going up, let's say. We'll just top line it here again. Market going burr, and this stock is down, or this stock is down here. It needs to come up to meet the rest of the market. So you can outperform the S&P 500 or Qs or whatever it is, index, IWM, fuck IWM, by the way, and the Dow, the dirty Dow, and the old man index. So what you need is you need to outperform. And what we're going to do is we're going to start following some of these stanks. And you're going to get the rules from me on the show publicly. And what those rules are, and we're going to follow those rules, and we're going to start to trade or follow these tickers. So, in this next segment, finally, we're at that next segment. We're going to start talking about some stonks to start looking at, and we're going to look at them together on the show today. Where is this? Slap that ass, man. That's the name of the show. We're going to start looking at some stocks and see if there's anything here worth longing in all of this doom on a low. Because, of course, we want to do this on doom days, right? When it's really bad out there and the world is going to end and ships are being sunk and the Iran is setting the rules for what's going to happen. I don't know where that comes from, but SNDK is the first one we're going to look at. SNDK. And we're going to change this. Let me go up here and we'll look at this together. As we make this transition into this part of the show, I want you to look at this here. The buy the dip is right here, so you can see it. 672.30 and 668.90. And we're going to transition now to stank picks. Slap that ass is what I call it. And if you don't like it, you can always watch somebody else's show somewhere else. I don't know. I don't know what to say. This is SNDK. And what can you see here? It's probably topping. It's pretty high right now. It has a high up here of 730. It had a low down here, though, of 500. We want to track this. We want to track this stock together for a breakout. So we want to snap a line right here, right at the top. We just want to go right there, nice and easy. And you want to trade inside of the zone of this stock, right down here. You can trade this like this, this, and this. And you want to be buying, of course. I mean, you don't have to tell anybody this. If you see this down here, you're buying it to break out. But you can also chase the breakout too. If this thing actually breaks out and goes up, come on here. What am I doing here? Right there. There we go. Nope. There we go. If this thing actually breaks out up here, sometimes you'll get the new high. It'll come back down quickly, and then we go vertical. It usually there's a trap in here. You break out, you have the early buyers, they all get flushed, right? Everybody's getting calls, they get flushed, and then the actual move is lower. So what we're gonna do is gonna write an alert right here. We're gonna set an alert on SNDK, add an alert on the trend line, crossing up. Actually, we'll just do crossing. Anytime we cross that white line, we want an alert. Price crossing trend line. Create. Hey, we got an alert now. And we're also going to create an alert here. Add an alert on trend line. Crossing trend line. Create. Cool. We have an alert on this one right here and an alert on this one right here. And what we're going to do is we're going to look at this a little bit closer. Let's use some of our tools that we've got here. We've got premium discount. We've got triggers without channels, and we're going to do velocity on this stuff. And look at that. Look at that. We have more information now, right? Look at this. We've got momentum coming to the upside. Do you see how you have like traditional charting, and then you have what? You got the hidden hand of the market underneath saying, hey, we're going to break out here. You see that? This hidden hand was not over here, right? So we failed, but we do have the hidden hand momentum saying more uppies on this snake. So we're going to draw this. We're going to also look at two things. We're going to look at velocity. On a daily basis, this was bought, and what happened? It cranked. And we're right down where we were before. So that's pretty bullish, right? We're going to look at this right here. Now the hourly looks a little overbought, but the daily looks fucking sexy. And this kind of
JMIC says that.
See this right here? This kind of supports the idea. SPOO's turning up right now. This kind of supports the idea that you could have like a breakout, and you want to look at this prior high right here. Some kind of a breakout.
It's according to the Joint Maritime Information Center. Again, saying
and then some kind of a hold, and then a bigger move up right here. Something like this. Bam, bam, and bam. And this might come down here. We could get all the way down here. We're going to do this as a 2. We're going to go slightly higher. We're going to go down and then up. And then we're going to target 800. Somewhere in there. Now we have alerts on this stock. SNDK, SNDK, SNDK. Oh, what do? They make tires. I'm kidding. Like that guy on CNBC. So we're looking for this to go higher, down, up. We have the daily velocity on our side. We have an alert set right here in case we do the breakout up here. So it'll alert us to come back down. And then we're going to do a daily trigger alert. Right on this daily trigger, we're going to set an alert on the daily trigger. On the daily trigger, bull, bear, plain alert. Nope, I don't want a bull play. Dude, you're so awesome, Bork. You're so fucking sexy, bro. I know that you built this shit, and it's dope as fuck. We're going to do trigger. We're going to do condition. Hold on. Price crossing triggers. Right there. And we're going to do the daily trigger. We're going to create that alert. So we now have an alert on this daily trigger. So what'll happen is, hey, we're crossing, bro. Ding. Hey, we're crossing, bro. Ding. And if we can bounce on this daily trigger to go higher, we'll be good to go. We could also do the hourly trigger above if we wanted to. We could set an alert there too. We'll set an alert right here on the hourly. Add an alert on triggers. We're going to do price, crossing, and then we're going to do triggers, and we're going to do the hourly trigger. Same as the chart, create. So now we have a bunch of alerts here, right? So we break out. If we break out, right, we get alert. We break back down. Hey, pay attention, bro. Hourly triggers right here. Daily triggers right here. Bam, bam. Do we make a new high to start actually breaking out? And that's kind of where I want to enter. Somewhere right there. Now, this may never happen. I may get left behind. Like the market might take this fucking thing and it just starts going moon. And I get left behind. I don't get to buy a dip. This fucking ticker might crash down here. Oh my God, there's an alert. We didn't get the new high, so it's going down. I don't care if it happens or not. I don't give a fuck what the stock ticker is. I don't give a fuck what the name of it is. I just care that if we get the breakout and the breakdown, a new high, to start getting long. And if I do this 100 times in the course of a bull market, if I do it 300 times, one of those fucking tickers is going to do what I think it's going to do. And if it does, I'll jump on that ticker and get fucking long. And this is a pretty big move, right? Let's look at this right here. It's a pretty big move, right? Let's take a look. Because we got to outperform the S&P 500. That's the thesis. That's a 35% move. If I can outperform the S&P 500 with a 35% move, I don't need the S&P 500, and I don't need someone managing my fucking money. So we're going to watch this one closely. This is SNDK. I have alerts set up for it, and I'm also going to, can I do this over here? I got a bunch of stocks over there. SNDK. We're going to add that. Done. It's on our list. Now, if you follow the rules that I posted inside the Discord, do not fall in love with a fucking stock. Do not. If you check the fundamentals on this stock, they're fucking awesome. If you go and like open up, I don't know, some shitty fucking company like Benzinga, one of those kind of companies, and you check out their fundamentals, I bet they're fucking stellar. I'll just say that right off the top. I guarantee that their revs, their earnings, their future expectations, it's beautiful. So SNDK is the stock. Just ask how is this company SNDK? They're gonna say it's fucking awesome. And so that's my prediction right there. $800. Let's say it doesn't happen. Let's say some bad news happens. We'll follow and monitor this stock as it makes its way up and down. This is what I've got here for an expectation. For entries, I am the guy that likes doom. So I want to see more doom. I want to see the breakout. I want to see the retest on the downside. And for me, where I think the money is on any trade, it's right here. That's where the money is. It's not in this first move. The safest trade is somewhere down here. This leg right here is the money leg.
Military spokesperson Shakachi denies that IRGC vessels are located at Iranian economic ports, on State TV.
SNDK. Now, we're going to talk about some other stocks just like SNDK. Hold on here. Bring this back up.
Trump says US military is hitting Iran very hard.
We got the 1 o'clock new candle, 1:30 new 4-hour candle coming up. Turn around for the bulls. Just check this really quick here. Bull, we got a bull. Bull cross on the 1 and 5 minute trigger here. Now I'm going to list for you some other stocks to be looking at. I'm not going to do it on the show at this point. I'm going to take a quick break here.
Gold growth is to continue at steady pace if oil price shock is short-lived.
But I'm going to list some other potential stocks for you to pay attention to. Then I'll post them in the Discord as we. I'll post these stocks in the Discord for you.
Should use Strait of Hormuz. And Trump on military action to end Iran operations says more of the same.
There's SNDK.
Trump says, I think oil companies should use Strait of Hormuz. Fitch Rating says in the Eurozone, higher energy prices are a new headwind, but underlying growth trends are improving as Germany starts to recover on fiscal easing. So just a reminder, with Trump on his schedule, he's going to be visiting a Thermo Fisher factory. He's got a couple of local interviews and he's delivering remarks in the afternoon. But he's about to depart the White House.
So I'm going to list off some other stocks for you to look at on your own so that you can do your own research and you can look like Bobby Badass. By the way, this line right here, do you see this line right here? Just a heads up to you. You want to see that happen for continuation.
Trump says, I just spoke with the leaders of various nations.
If we fail to get that new high, we're going to go to the depths of hell. The other stocks I want you to look at include not just SNDK, but I want you to be looking at VG. It's almost ready to break out. VG. That's a Victor Gamma. VG. Next one, UMAC. Old friend of ours, UMAC. It's breaking out of a bear flag right now.
Iran-backed attacks on U.S. soil.
KRMN. Spoke about it earlier this week. It's been cranking since I last spoke about it. KRMN. It's a regular fucking hitter. It's just like by the trend, and then it screams up higher. The next one I want you to look at is CGON. CGON. LB. Our old friend LB, although I want to buy that fucker at a lower dip, like $35 or something, unless it begins to break out of where it's at $70. If we can get above like 80, maybe I'll chase it. But LB, the next one, we did SNDK, we did LB, KRMN, CGON, UMAC, and VG. Say it one more time for you guys. VG, CGON, LB, UMAC, KRMN, and SNDK. Those are your stock picks. I know a lot of you pay a lot of money out there, hundreds of dollars every month, just to be told those names. It's free. SNDK, KRMN, CGON, UMAC, LB, and VG. Those are the stonks you want to be tracking. Do your fundamentals research on all of those tickers. And again, as I've stated in the past, I don't care how bullish they look. I want some kind of like dip buy. I want something bad to happen to these stocks to buy them on a low.
Trump on Lebanon says that we have to get rid of Hezbollah.
Is that maybe coming into focus or something? I don't know why I'm losing focus here. I want all the attention on me.
So Trump, when asked if he can declare victory in this war, if this
He's such an asshole.
the Ayatollah's son, he says, I don't want to comment on that.
So ready? SNDK, CGON, VG, UMAC, LB, KRMN, and SNDK. I got a request to look at HIMS, HIMS. I saw you guys talking about it in the Discord. I do pop in there. I just don't have the time always to chat. Well, not always, but like right now. Wait a minute. My fucking Japanese pen is failing me right now. Fuck me sideways. Oh, there, it's better. You're all right. You're cool, man. You're cool. Oh, yeah. Feel that. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah, get that tip going. But when you have such a fine tip, you can't let that much tip out. When you have like such a fine tip, just a little bit. Just a pump or two. That's it. Just a pump or two. Why is it not? Oh, it's mad at me now. There you go. Just a little tiny bit. Hymns. I think I might need to replace my tip. My tip
Trump on
sucks.
hitting Iran says, we're not finished yet.
So we're going to look at hymns the moment that I get back. I'm going to take a quick break. I've been sitting here holding in my pee for a few hours, I think. It's now 12:44 in the afternoon, 1 p.m. We're in a down day, so normally if we're in an up day, you trade sideways and then down for a flush. So we're trading sideways and up for an up flush at the moment to the upside. Pay very close attention to this white line that I drew. If the bulls fail here, we're going to continue on this path to the downside. If we make the new high, we can probably buy this dip for a nice rip higher. There is a bull playing on the 1 and 5 minute at the moment. We have not gotten the new high, so don't get bullish. This is not the dip to buy. We have not traded this. We need to trade that, and then this, and then up.
$9.8 million.
And I'll be right back with you guys. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna go potty, and I'm gonna go pat myself in the back quietly in a corner and say, "You got this. Don't jump off a bridge, bro. You can do this." I'll be right back. I think. Maybe. There you go. Be right back. Dude, Binky, you make the best fucking AI pictures, bro. I'll be right back.
FDIC's Hill says US backstop off limits for stablecoins. So that concludes comments from Trump then. So he was on Fox News, or in front of Fox News, but that's concluded. At the top of the hour, at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, we get the US 10-year note auction. Prime bid cover of 2.39, prime high yield of 4.177%. So this would be the US selling $39 billion in 10-year note reopening. So according to JP Morgan strategists, they say given outright yield levels, rich valuations, and a less supportive technical backdrop, they see the auction as requiring more of a concession in order to be digested smoothly. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 145k ultra 10-year note futures and net short 655k 10-year note futures, potential sources of covering demand for the auction.
Voice news disconnected.
5 minutes to go now to get the 10-year note auction data. High yield prior 4.177%, private cover 2.39. One minute to go now to begin the one issued for the 10-year note auction. Ten seconds. Full spot 21%, full spot 21% for the one issued. Trump on reopening Strait of Hormuz says it's working out very well. It seems like it's still speaking to reporters. So surely expecting the rest of the 10-year note auction data to come through now. And Trump concludes remarks to reporters. Four spot 217%, 4.217%, with a bid cover of 2.45. So the US sells $39 billion in 10-year notes and awards 24.68% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 12.72%, direct 12.83%, and indirect 74.45%. So we see a tail of 0.7 basis points then. So again, 10-year note draws 4.217% compared to the pre-sale when issued of 4.21%. So that's a tail of 0.7 basis points. Canada asks the oil industry to release some reserves. Putin's envoy Dmitriev in Florida meets members of Trump administration, according to sources. According to CNBC, Chubb is Chubb is set as main U.S. insurer for Persian Gulf shipping. Again, according to CNBC, Chubb is set as main U.S. insurer for Persian Gulf shipping. So Chubb is to work with Development Finance Corps as part of the plan. So the DFC program would cover up to $20 billion in damages on a rolling basis for certain damages. So again, these are plans to help get oil tankers and other commercial traffic moving again amid risks from the Iran war, is what the agency said. Fitch Ratings raises its near-term oil and gas price assumptions. We have posted our Fitch Ratings piece on the feed for you to read through. So it does give their assumptions then. So they've raised its 2026 Brent oil price assumption to $70 a barrel from $63 a barrel due to the effect of the closure of Strait of Hormuz. Fitch on oil and gas prices, we see current spike in prices to be followed by a drop to levels driven by market fundamentals on Strait of Hormuz reopens.
All right. So my microphone does sound like shit. My microphone sounds like crappers. It's because I've got two audio lines coming in. I insist. Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. I got this phone call's finally coming in. I apologize for that. I had to take a quick phone call from a construction guy. Let's take a quick look at the market here. It's now 1323. Yeah, I still have audio issues. I'm still having audio issues. So how this all began was I had I gotta make that fucking thing lower. How it all began. Let me put the dildo in my mouth. And look at this. This is I think that the camera is focusing on my microphone. You can see I fall out of probably have to do something about this fucking mic. Ugh. At any rate, what happened was I finished the studio and I started. So let me go give you some background here. This might be it right here. It might start going up here in just a minute. You can't trust this right here. We did get above this one right here. So we got another target right here at 677.53, and then another target up here of 678.50. We could go up here for a minute. So that might be bottom too. We're pretty fucking close. It's a 1 minute chart. How this all started was I finished The Office, and then I had things that I ordered from Japan that didn't arrive. They're arriving. I still am missing some pieces to this puzzle. So as I add things into this, it breaks this system that I have. Rather than complement it, it breaks it. Because I'm doing things with commercial or with consumer grade stuff that I shouldn't be doing. So as I add these things, everything breaks on my end. And this past weekend, I worked. Instead of going out and having a good time with my family and friends, I fucking worked. And when I was working, I broke some shit. So when I came back to stream on Monday, the stream wasn't working. And right now, this is a repair, like a Band-Aid. So my microphone is not where it should be, nor what it should be. And I think Bork was saying that I sound like tin canny. It's probably because I probably...
Pelican says that we will continue.
Wait a minute. Let me see something here.
Of AI.
Let me just check this thing. Maybe I can open this. I might be able to open this Monex. No, I don't want fucking Bing. Fuck you, Bing. Dude, I literally just closed you. And you're just like, fuck it. I'm not closing. Like, Bing is like, please use me. I'm like, I'm not using you, dude. Bing is like, please let me open so you can see me. Now I'm going to run as a process in the background. I'm like, dude, that doesn't work either. Now I got to go into the, now I have to go in and turn you off. Like, Windows 11 is fucking atrocious. It really is. Put that right there. We might go up here. Watch out for a squeeze. At any rate, I don't know why I can't open this for some reason. I can't open this, and I don't know why. I'm like trying to open it. Maybe I can open it somewhere else. For some reason I can't open it right now. At any rate, I'm having audio issues is the greater point that I'm trying to make to you. And as I add more things to the this office, it's probably going to continue to break. And I might need help at some point with my audio. Dude, this is really dragging ass here, huh? We still haven't gotten the high up here. We need to get this high to push higher. We kind of like, you can't take this, you cannot take this long here. Do not take this long. You also have a half-hour trigger and an hourly trigger crossing right now. You can't see it on the stream. We really need to get above this to take this long. I would not trust this at all. Do not trust this price action. We kind of need to get above it and then start breaking to the upside. You can trade this on a 10-second chart, but you can't trade it on a 1 minute or a trend change to the upside. Not quite yet. There's a lot of negative gamma here. You can't see it here, but you see this gray line right here. this is pretty negative, and it's crossing right now. So all we're doing is trading back to it to make sure that the way is lower. So just be extremely careful here for a downside move into the close. Extremely careful. You get all day long to take longs. This is not the place. Even if we squeeze, this is not the place for you to take a long. It's very dangerous. Oh, hold on here. It's even dangerous on a squeeze, like you squeeze up here, only to be thrown back down to the depths of hell. So just be extremely careful. You need to see like 1, 2 successful back tests and start trading up for us to take along in here. There's more work that needs done. Extremely dangerous here. If any of you out there know, so I have 2 friends that are streamers, like big time streamers. I haven't asked them yet, but they've offered their help. If you're out there watching this show and you are a big time streamer and you've done cool shit with Streamlabs OBS in particular, let me know. Hit me up. Hit me up with a DM or something like that. I have a lot going on. I have like wireless mics, this microphone. I got 3 computers, not 2, not even 1. I got 3. You can't see 2 of them right now. There's one back here somewhere, and there's another one on the floor I hid so that you could, or I hid it over there so that you could see Mike Burry back there. That fucking guy right fucking there. I know you bears like Mike, so we got to keep Mike in the shot. I'm gonna do hymns for you here in just a minute. Just a minute here. I just want to watch this price action, and we're coming into 130, so we're gonna get a new 4-hour candle, and this looks like the start of a 4-hour candle. It's gonna bury the market here. So I just want to keep an eye on this. It's now 130. I'm going to give you an outlook for end of the day, and be careful of this 4-hour candle right here. Like this 130 to close candle, it could be a fucking doozy to the downside. It could be a doozy to the upside too, but let's take a look at it really quick. Let's go. Let's delete all this. We're gonna check the 4-hour candle on this. We'll do this together. You guys know how I do this. It's like rapid fire. I'll try to make it as painless as possible. I try to review it on the show so that you guys get into the repetition of doing this. And it's barely holding the fuck on here. Do you see it? It's barely holding on right now. I'm assuming, this is like the do or die here. Let's go over here. Check this here. You can kind of see, right? It's kind of like do or die. If price begins to close underneath 675.20, 672.90, it's going to be party time. And you can see this right here. Do you see this right here? Like, I want you to see this. We're underneath the day right now. Be extremely careful here. If you're a bull, do not buy this fucking dip. Don't fucking buy it. There's like a fucking bull trap in here. Or it looks like a bull trap to me, at least. Let me get rid of the pivots for a minute here. I want to show you this in particular. You kind of need to be above. You kind of need to be above here with like 2 of these to even begin to start talking about ups. and we really need to take out this. We really need to take out 679.32 to be a little bit of safety. Put this down here. Here's your 4 hour down here. I wouldn't even trust this. I would not trust that. So if we don't hit this up here, I don't trust that down there unless we do this. We'd have to go up there, then we could trade that. That would work. Look at this really quick. Let me go back to this 4 hour really quick. The new candle, right? Yep. This is the new 4 hour candle. This is my fear. My fear is I'll just explain quickly what my fear is. My fear is that this is your new 4 hour candle here. That we get sold. You can see where that high tick is. That this 4 hour candle actually extends down here. That would be bad. That would be bad. So this green candle right here likely turns red. Not guaranteed, but I would need to see this 4 hour candle be green up here, and then I'd be willing to buy the dip like right here. Only if we get the new high, of course, but I'd be willing to buy that dip. It's a little bit more constructive. Let's go to the 1 hour really quick. Peek here. The way still looks lower here. And I want to explain the risk here a little bit better. You see it right here? This is an example of it going to the downside. So you get this up move here, and then it's just a fucking shank to the downside. And that's the cross of the half an hour and hourly trigger. Now we're sitting on it right now at this moment, but be extremely careful. If anything, I'd be on sell side here, personally. But
according to ABC News, the FBI has warned police departments in California that Iran wants to retaliate for American attacks by launching offensive drones against the West Coast. Also seeing news that Microsoft is to send developers early version of new Xbox in 2027. So we move towards the downside on the S&P 500, just a little bit there. And
this guy's like, fucking burn it to the ground.
Towards the upside, not really so much.
He's like, there's going to be a terrorist attack in California. Let's sell the fuck out of it right now. I need it paid.
Not so much of a reaction off the back of that headline. Again, according to ABC News,
fucking guy.
Police departments in California and Iran wants to retaliate for American attacks by launching a
So this is what I have.
against the West Coast.
This fucking guy is terrible. This guy's a definite bear. Like, it doesn't matter. It's like he's always bear. Like, we're at a top. He's like, fucking doom, bro. Down here, doom. Just more doom. So I've got us going like this. All the way down here. At least to here. At least right there. Now, can we go lower? I don't think so. We're going to do this downstroke right here. Okay, and then I'm going to give you another, we're going to make this like dotted.
You can see further downside of
fucking
S&P 500. A bit more movement towards the upside on WTI. Again, not a whole lot of movement. Dixie, tiny bit further movement towards the upside.
This fucking guy is terrible. Again, 1600, right? Buy this dip. Oh yeah, look at that blood. Do not buy the fucking dip. I think I told you in the Discord. We're going to put this up there. And we're going to do there was another one up here that I don't know what happened to it, but you remember I had this up here earlier, the 690. And that's supposed to be a white line right there. Oh, God, yeah, doom it up. Fucking doom. We'll start with that one right there. We got to remember that the daily trigger will also get hit too. I guess I could draw it in a couple different ways. We'll draw it in like this.
Just a heads
up here.
Speaking at the moment.
There's one. Down there, there's two.
We have posted out the article in the feed for you to read through.
And there's three up there. And we're going to look at the 1 minute here. It's the same. It's the same fucking chart.
Nasdaq 100 and S&P 500 index falling to session low.
Falling to section low. The only thing I think is different is I gave you till 4 p.m. for this to happen, which is right here. No, I think I also drew in something at 678, 667 or something, 667.80. Have that right? I think that's right. I think that's the equivalent on SPX. Like a zone. Draw that green too. I had it, I think, as white, but it should be green. They fucking trapped your ass in there. You see that shit? They fucking trapped your asses in there. There's S2 down here at the weekly. They fucking trapped your ass in there. Look at that shit. These bastards, man. Look at that little fucking trap down there. Good, you can say it. Good, say it. Say thanks, Cappy. I would have gotten long there, and I didn't. Say that. Say it. Say, Cap, I'm all fucked up now. We can go up now. My calls are burning. My calls are on fire. We can now go up, Cap. Hold on here. Some gallows humor there for you. Let's go back to the main screen. Fucking trapping ass motherfuckers over here. Look at this. Trapping the bulls in. Bulls crying right now. Yeah, Goliath. 100. Like the financial juice bear is real. He's just throwing shit out there. He's like, yeah, and we might get a terrorist attack in California. You should all be afraid right now. We need it to go down. We need the market to go down here. I need a bigger print to the downside, please. There is no terrorist attack in California, but we're seeing some downside movement off of that headline. I'll just keep posting those bearish headlines for you. Fucking fucking Demi is hilarious. This is a normal thing that happens. Oh god, it's too funny. Did news drop or something? Not yet, bulls. You gotta wait. This is pretty fucking bearish here, so we went up there to sniff out what was going on, and they sold it immediately on the cross in the 1 and 5 minutes, so or the half hour and hourly trigger. They're parking this fucking thing. Hold on here. I got us going down, bros. By the way, it's gonna. You guys want the rest of the price action here? It should be like this. Up here and then down here. Where's the target? Down there. We'll actually look at 70. We'll take the halfway trade somewhere in here. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can see that. We should be flat in here for a little while. This is your first leg right here. This is your first leg, so you just be flat here and then the plunge to the close. Let's leave that right there. Bring it down for me, baby. make 100 packs great again. I think they're going to get another. I think they're going to get another leg down. Not guaranteed, but I think they get another leg down to the downside. You'll go full port on no attack on California. I don't think it happens. What's weird right now, the thing that's really shocking me right now is that the U.S. is allowing the narrative from Iran. I find that shocking that Iran is able to make the narrative right now. It's even considered, but that's because there's an information gap right now. I'm assuming it has something to do with AI. I'm assuming that like they're listening to AI tell them what to and not to do. But there is definitely an information gap out there. And so of course the headlines are all geared towards Iran. And then you've got the U.S. saying some of that stuff too. Like the U.S. releasing that, hey, you could get a terrorist attack in California, doesn't help either. Or I don't know. I'm okay with that information. I just think that I'm kind of shocked that there isn't more psyops with like everything is awesome. You have like Trump saying that shit, but that's not a psyop. I mean psyops by the government. That's what they call them in the Army: psychological operations or psychological warfare. They have actual MOSs for that stuff, for intelligence, where they write the narrative. And the narrative right now is the most bizarre narrative I've ever seen, ever. So I'm assuming that it has to do with AI. They're trusting like Palantir or something, telling them how to run the psychological warfare for the U.S. I don't think it's working. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be totally fucking wrong here, and they could be right in how they're doing this. But I've never encountered this type of psychological warfare from our government in a wartime. Nothing like this, ever. Well, I shouldn't say that. Vietnam was very similar to this in terms of information. It's the last war that I can think of that potentially is similar. They used to have this thing called the 6 o'clock follies. You should look into it if you can. If you have a chance, look in the 6 o'clock follies. It was an update from Vietnam every night during the news hour. And actually, the sentiment shift in the war was from the consumption of the 6 o'clock follies that were highly politicized and highly crafted for your consumption. And I don't think it's just the time, like, hey, it's the new information age, bro. Nope. I disagree with that. In this information age, they should have not total control, but enough control that they can counter any of that other information getting out. And I'm not saying I agree with it or anything like that. I'm just telling you what the facts are, not whether I like it or not or whatever. We're just talking in terms of facts, not opinion, not what you think, not what you wish, that kind of stuff. I am fascinated by it right now. Fascinated by the information that's out there and coming out, and the way it's coming out. And without that information, how many people are running on information from Iran, particularly? Not in this case with the U.S. California thing, but as a whole, including that California thing. Just kind of dragging ass here, not doing much into this close. If we can't get down here, there might be a dip to buy on this bell. If not, if they hold us here, we're going to go down tomorrow to the downside. If we can't hit this today, tomorrow will be a down day. There is some concern that we go deeper than this too. But this looks like a setup. Like if I had to think about this, you hold it, you pin it down here and don't hit the target before the close, and then you can move it down and underneath that support in illiquid hours, in like after hours, pre-market, because the buyers won't be there, right? It's not like New York Cash where they'll buy the dip down here. You can really only send it down outside of cash market, where you manipulate price. So be careful here if you're a bull. Don't be buying this dip. If there is a squeeze risk or anything like that, if we can hit that low or if we start turning up, we can take the long. the long call, but not yet. And if anything, this is not the place you want to be long at this moment. Even the fact that we only have we got 2 hours left. This could unravel into the close. So just be patient here. If you're a bull, don't do anything on SPY. Don't do a fucking thing. Don't do a thing just yet. Going down, man. Going down now. I don't know. They could drag this out all day. We could just be pinned in here. You know they're gonna try to send it down though. That half-hour trigger, man, is just begging to be down. It's up here. Is that correct? This half-hour trigger is vicious. Okay, hymns. We're gonna look at hymns next. Give me a second to set it up. It was by request. I've been asked about it, I think, more than just today. I think I've seen it floating around in the Discord. We'll take a look at it together right now. Let's look at hymns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There should be a fifth wave up here to the upside. You got it right here. 1, 2, 3. That was the high. 4. That might be 5 right there. Or you could count this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll see how this plays out. If you see price go above 676 and change, we can talk about a long. Still not there yet. Hymns. We're gonna take a look at that really quick. Top right. Let's look at hymns. I've been asked about hymns now repetitively for days. Let's look at it. Let's look at this on a month. Lots of questions about hymns. What does this look like to you? If you were asking me on a monthly, what does this look like to you? What does it look like? Looks like up or down, up, and then what? More downside, right? That's what it looks like to me. Just looking at it on a monthly basis, it looks like squeeze and sell the rip for more downs to punish you, and then you can finally get out of there. That's what it looks like without looking at anything else. Even with this green candle in the month, it looks like down, up, here, down, up, and then new lows. Believe it or not, below $14. Likely to somewhere in here, $10. That's what it looks like. I could be wrong. Let's look at, maybe I am wrong. Let's look at a 3-month. We took out this candle, that candle, and that's where I've got us right there. Almost near perfect. Right here. That looks perfect to me. On a 1-month, look at it again. There. at this on a week. And just so you can see it right here, this is, you think it's done here, but it's probably somewhere in here. Somewhere down there. That's what it looks like to me. I could be wrong.
MoneyNet, US money market fund assets up $19.82 billion for the weekend in March 10th.
Bring that over. You will visit this right here. And you see this weekly trigger coming down right here. So this is pretty bad velocity here on weekly. It'll confirm bear markets and then go lower. That's what it should be. Doesn't have to be like that. What I want to tell you is if you're long HIMS, this is a good trade in here. But you're entering FOMOville. So HIMS is entering FOMOville. There is potential for HIMS to go higher. There is potential for a squeeze for liquidity up here. There is a trade in here before a move down, but you can't take it. Like, or not sorry, I'm misspeaking here. This is the trade right here. So you're getting out. If there's a break higher with two new highs, yes, you can take this part of the trade. You can take this part of the trade, but not until you're above this zone of volatility. Hang tight here, guys. I got to look at this. What is this right now? Hold on, I got to call my daughter.
State Department says Iran and Iran-aligned terrorist militias may be planning to target U.S.-owned oil and energy infrastructure in Iraq.
This fucking bear dude. He's like, we're getting terrorist attack potential at every country in the U.S. It's like, get it down. Hey, did Maggie just call me? Daddy's working right now. Are you okay? Where's mommy?
U.S. State Department says militias have also targeted hotels frequented by Americans throughout Iraq, including Iraqi Kurdistan region.
You can do whatever you like. You don't have to call me on that stuff. I trust you. Or not you, Maggie. Your mommy, I trust. Oh, she needs money. Oh, I see. She needs money. Now that's why I got a phone call. I never say no to my baby. She's amazing. She's the most amazing baby in the entire world. She can have whatever she wants. Can you come pick it up? You mean to transfer money to you guys? Oh, to Maggie. Okay. Okay, can I? It's 2 p.m. Is it possible? I'm in the middle of the show. Is it possible for me to? Why don't you just swing by here and give her my card or something? Yeah. Yes. Okay, bye. Sorry, I'm getting interrupted here. My daughter wants money from me. My wife's unwilling to give it to her.
Balance coming through early at a deficit of.
She wants me to give it to her.
$5 billion. So again, minus $307.5 billion.
So
that's higher.
Again,
forecast
back on HIMS really quick.
10 billion.
Sorry. On HIMS, I think it's overstayed its welcome. I don't think there's another long unless you're above $30 with a successful back test. So you would need to see, this is going to be, I'm going to draw it just like this. There's HIMS. This is what I expect. If you wanted to take the next leg on HIMS to the upside, let me just go over here to the day really quick. Check out some stuff here. If you wanted to take another trade on HIMS, you would want to see, let's go to the 4-hour really quick.
So US fiscal 2026 year-to-date deficit sits at $1.004 trillion versus comparable fiscal 2025 deficit of $1.147 trillion. And US Fed net customs receipts was $26.59 billion, according to the Treasury. February budget receipts outlays were records for the month of February, according to US Treasury official.
This should go right about there. If you like, hey Cap, you're wrong. You know what the fuck you're talking about. I fucking Cap sucks. I'm the fucking world's best trader or something like that. What you want to do is you want to wait. You want to get out and let the market trade here and here, and you could potentially take this trade right here. But I'm going to put that in dotted because I'm not a buyer of that bullshit. I think it's going to come up here, trade down here, and I think the real long is here. This is what I think it's going to do. Something just like this. Up, down. You're going to catch another bounce right here. And then you'll finally unwind to the upside. So price target, HIMS. An exact price target, $10.13. That's what I've got on HIMS. Now, if you go up here and let's say you take this trade right here. I want to talk to you about one other thing. If you take this trade up here, let's say we bump up and you're like, oh, bro, I'm so long, I'm making money. I still think that comes back down again down here. I think all scenarios lead to down there. Personally. Nope, I don't need that. Now let's say like, hey Cap, you're wrong. Again, bro. This is wrong, Cap, and this is gonna go up, and this is definitely wrong. If you spent enough time, if you make that high right there and you start like spending enough time here, just fucking around over here, you've beaten that prior high. If you've spent enough time and you base here and this daily trigger comes up, this daily trigger starts coming up here and you get this like weekly, monthly thing going on and this thing parks like right here. I would consider a long if the season is right. If the season for risk on is right, you could potentially say that is bottom and we're going to start cranking.
Credit channels across sectors.
But we're not there yet. So we're not there. And I really truly think that even if we're parked here, you're going to get like a liquidation break flush, and then we're going to break out to the upside. So set an alert for HIMS at, if it was me, I would set an alert for HIMS at $10.13. Personally, that's my take on HIMS. Anybody else have questions on HIMS? Any questions on HIMS? $10.13. If this thing runs away and it starts to settle down, I'd be open to a long, but we're not there yet. So either no trade or lower. And I think this is extremely dangerous in here. For where it is right now, it's not extremely dangerous yet, but it's going to get dangerous. It'll get dangerous at 29.77, and it's currently trading 26.98. So you might have another dollar of upside expectation. And if you want to snip this at home, you can. I will post this for you in the Discord, and I'll save the HIMS too. Okay. I'll leave it on the stock chart. I know you guys want this one. You guys are excited about this one. just right over here. Show you this in the close. You can see it. Spy trying to
The
break
UK
out.
plans to make oil supplies from its reserves available on Friday. So again, that's the UK planning to make oil supplies from its reserves available on Friday.
Yeah. Money, please. Yes. Fucking daughters, dude. I was like, why do you need money from me? I'm like, why are you calling me for money? My wife's got money, of course. My wife is like, I'm not doing that for her. Or I'm like, why are you calling me? You don't I'm like, is it because you don't trust Maggie or you don't, what's going on here? And what it was my wife doesn't want to give her the money. She wants me to give it to her. Um, women, dude. My God. Yeah, I like the stonk. That hymns thing, right? Like, I'm not saying it can't go higher here, or there's not a trade higher, but I think right where it is right now, this is where FOMO is. I think there's a trade above it if you can get above it. But I think as like a bull, as a buyer of hymns, you're taking the profit right here, and you're probably being fed. You're probably being fed bullshit right now, bro. It's gonna squeeze. It's gonna go huge. And they want the price. They want to get out at $30, 29 some change. So be careful of who's telling you it's going to go up. If there is a break higher with a couple back tests, start forming a base there. There can be a long there, and I still think even if you get that long, there's going to be a moment where it fucking rips to the downside. I think in both scenarios, there's probably a 65% chance that in either scenario, it's going to trade down to that $10. Fair chance. If you look at it in a higher frame, it looks up. It looks absurdly apparent. That's what it looks like to me, at least. What else we got going on here? So there's hymns. I did hymns and SNDK. I'm looking at the wrong screen right now. I just want to see it flush, like just a quick flush, and then we can get long. I would even take the flush to right here. Like if we can flush to like right here, if we could like wham, 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 I would even buy that one right there. This thing right here. I'm just reading some of the news here. FBI warns Iran may be target California with drones. FBI warned California police that Iran might launch drone attacks from a vessel off of the U.S. West Coast in retaliation. So why the fuck wouldn't you just nuke the fucking, not nuke, but like why wouldn't you just bomb the vessel? The alert said Tehran had aspired to carry out a surprise UAV attack on unspecified targets in Cali, though timing and details remain unclear. Officials also flagged growing drone threats from Mexican cartels, raising concerns about potential attack on the U.S. forces and law enforcement towards the southern border. They need to rally people up into sending their kids into a ground war in Iran. Yeah, that's true. I noticed that when I was looking at the education requirements being lowered, I've said this in the show before. It's very macabre. I said this in the show before that we're lowering education requirements so that we have a fighting force for World War III. I'll just top line it. That's the intent. Make people stupider, stupid and high testosterone. You need to do that for a willingness, if you institute a draft of people to fight. What are you guys talking about, Thetaville? I don't think we're in Thetaville. I think we're going to plunge, and then we'll buy the dip. I think we're going to plunge down here. I'm fairly certain of it. There's a high probability we plunge down here. Fairly certain. What's BS? We need smarter and patriotic kids. Need is different than what they want. Like, do I think we need smarter kids? Yes. Remember, this isn't what I think. This is this is what I want. I should say. This is what I think is happening. I was in the military. The dumber, the better. The dumber, the better. They teach you that in the military. If you're smart, they teach you. Actually, they don't like you if you're smart in the military. And they'd be like, "Oh my God, but there's a bunch of smart people." Yeah, there are, but they train you to dumb down who you are, or at least be able to operate in a dumbed down thing. It's kind of like if you've ever been in the military and they teach you about following the fucking order that you're given, right, to the T, and when you don't, you get into trouble, right? Attention to detail. Teamwork is the key. Remember that, right? Remember that? Attention to detail. Teamwork is the key. Follow your orders. They don't like the smart guy. They like the order follower, and they'll teach you how to do it too. The smarter that you are. What are you guys talking about? Mental models, kids? Ooh. Neat. Yeah, IQ has dropped too for the first time in history. Oh, not history, but modern history. This year's IQ value, or not IQ and SAT tests, all that shit is down this year for the first time in decades. Not only do you need dumber kids for war, you also need dumber kids for AI. You not that you need that, not that I want that, but if I was the powers that be, I would want dumber people. For both of those reasons. I want the one reason for AI. You want people more docile too. Those are creepy things to say. Like China is already using CRISPR on gene editing for children, for young newborns before they're born. I don't think you can have the outcome of like Star Trek AI future unless you edit people's genes to be more compliant, and that sucks to say that. Jesus. Maybe not everybody. You wouldn't want the people in power to have their genes edited like that, but you'd want the serfs to, like me and you, more docile, more willing to accept. I'm not a fan of it. in any way, shape, or form. And I don't think they will do it. I don't think they'd put that trait into themselves, but they will for you and I. If you want that outcome. We do have a new intraday low over here too. I didn't mention that. There's the low. That's the new intraday low. We'll see if this rejects and goes down or not, or if we can take a long here. No trade so far. If I take a trade, I'll post it in the Discord. If I take a long, I'll tell you in the Discord. Americans, by and large, are docile and coddled people. I don't know. That's a hard statement. The one thing about America, I don't want to like argue against you on that. It's a fair statement. The only thing about America that's like, not very many countries enjoy this. Like China does, Russia does, larger populations do. It's such a fucking big country that there's a lot of fucking rough Americans too. If you're a Native American out there watching the show, I've been on reservations, like legit reservations. Those are not fun places. There are parts of America. Hey, what's up there, buddy? What are you doing? Come on over here, Jack. What are you doing, handsome? What's up there, Henry? No, I don't want to touch you, bro. I want to touch Jack. Where's Jack? Come here, buddy. What are you doing? Hey, come here. Get over here. Get over here, handsome boy. What are you doing, land shark? Oh, you smell like Bigfoot stick. Ugh. What, dude? What were you touching? What were you rotting in? That's so. You went for a walk? You nasty man, you. Ugh. You smell like death. Whoa. Dude, was that like a dead animal or something? I need to clean my hands off. That's disgusting. Ew. Yeah. Gross. Yeah, reservations. Like that's the only thing that the only argument I would make against that would be we have a large, it's not the largest population, but it's a fairly decent sized population. Your regular American though, coddled and fat and all that, I agree with that. Whenever I would come back to the United States, I would notice it. I always noticed like how soft Americans are, the general population. So I can't say that I disagree with your statement there. But can we get people that are not coddled and fat and stupid and easy? Yes, I think that those people do exist in the U.S. You just got to get them uneducated and around 16 to 19 years old. They'll work for you in the military. Oh, we perking our heads up here? What's going on here? Ooh. Perkiness going on there. A nice little green bar right there. So we have a new market low, intraday low, but we have a higher low right here. I like that. Can we make some money on this trade? Wait a minute, wait for me. Don't go up anymore. Come back. Fuck. No. Come back down. Jesus, calls are expensive as fuck for tomorrow. What the fuck is that? On here, I'm gonna buy some calls here. Hold on. Get a little rampy in here.
So in 10 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, Trump is due to be making remarks in Kentucky at a Thermo Fisher plant. So we have posted the live video for this on the feed for those interested.
You get a little squeezy here. Watch this closely here. Can we get a little bit of got this one right here. Can we get that one right there? Maybe one down there and then up there. Watch this closely. Remember this prior high right here? Can we do it something like this? Something like that. We don't even need to go that deep, do we? We need to go like right here. What was that? It's been on all day long. It's larger for you here. See that? Is this live right now? Just a heads up that Trump is going to make some remarks today at 4:30 p.m. in Kentucky. Yeah, it's the end of the war. He's going to award himself the Medal of Peace. He declares victory. First, you got the FBI saying terrorist attacks, and you get Trump saying, we declare victory. 15th war ended. So terrible. Tell them we're going to have terrorist attacks, and then I'm going to go out there and declare victory.
Microsoft are introducing Fireworks AI on Microsoft Foundry. And U.S. Interior Secretary Burgum says we will see U.S. Oil companies announcing that they've increased production in response to the price signals.
So terrible. I love when they did that Mission Accomplished shit. I was in the army then. I was like, what the fuck are they doing?
CNBC interview here says what you're hearing about the IEA today is reasonable. This is referring to the oil release from SPR.
I remember when they did that shit. I was like, what is this Mission Accomplished banner shit? You guys are terrible. God.
Israeli military spokesperson says we are prepared to continue the war in Iran as long as necessary.
Oh, hold on. I got some. Hold on a second. I got something for you guys. Hold on. All right, I'm here. Hold on. I gotta post something in Discord.
NYMEX gasoline April futures settle at around $2.78 a gallon. Diesel April futures at around $3.67. Natural gas April futures settling at around $3.20. WTI crude April futures settling at $87.25 a barrel.
Oh God. Here, I posted it. I got my giggles out. Oh no, get rid of that one. Come on, pamp it. Give me a rip. Give me a rip again up here. So like right here. Right there. One and 5 minute trigger cross again, bull cross again. One and 5 minute trigger bull cross, targeting the half an hour cross and the hourly trigger once again.
Israeli military spokesperson says we will continue striking Hezbollah until it is disarmed.
Now 2:30 coming into power sour hour. Coming into 3 o'clock. We still have a lot of time left here. Still got a lot of time left here in the market. See if these buyers are real here or fake. This is this right here. Right about there. Did I get that right? Right about there. A little bit lower. Right about there.
Wall Street Journal reports that Trump is to unveil new tariff probes.
This fucking guy is like, this guy is so fucking bearish. He's like, oh yeah, word in the street is we're getting really nasty shit coming out of this thing. Like, yeah, it's really bad, dude.
We've posted the piece from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested. So looking into it, the Trump administration is preparing to announce new tariff investigations that could result in higher levies on a litany of nations over what the US deems as unfair trade practices, according to people familiar with the plans.
This fucking financial juice guy is like, I'm like, how did you find that fucking information? He's like, I just go on the internet and just type in fucking, I just type in a search term, negative shit that Trump said just today or yesterday. Like, he's just like constantly looking for the worst. Like, there's an article over there, there's a bunch of positive in there. What's in there that's negative? You got some tariff shit in there? Let me know. I'm gonna post it right now. I'm gonna talk about it on the stream. Doom. There's more doom.
To the information, Microsoft is in talks to lease Texas data center site.
What's going on, Blinny? What up, Doe? Yeah, hello. What's going on, brother? Oh, wait a minute. I'm saying that. Sorry, I'm giving this to the wrong people here. Hold on.
Advanced talks to lease hundreds of megawatts of data center capacity at a closely watched artificial intelligence campus in Abilene, Texas, after rival Oracle walked away from the same opportunity, according to a person with direct knowledge of the discussions and another person who was briefed about it. Meta Platforms is also in talks to lease the site, the information previously reported, setting up and running the proposed facilities at the site.
Watch this high right here.
Tens of billions of dollars.
We need to catch this high for continuation to go up. If we don't catch that high, it's going to roll down here. So be very careful here. Watch this very closely here. Need to see right about there. And then this is right here.
From the information on the feed for those interested.
This fucking guy is super bear. This fucking guy is like, this fucking financial juice guy. I gotta send him an email and be like, yo, dog. Like, it's just like always. Markets ripping higher, bear news. Markets going down, more bear news. Markets sideways, bear news. I'll send him an email and be like, do you ever have any good news? They'll be mad at me. They'll get pretty angry, I think, if I try to send him that email. Dude, exactly. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. Check it out. Oh, yeah, baby. I got me some fucking kitty treats. I got little greeny weenies right here. These little fucking things. This fucking cat loves these fucking things. I got this for the fucking cat. Let's see if we can coax her into coming over here. I got this one fucking dog. He'll eat the goddamn cat treats. He's the beta. My alpha dog wouldn't touch him. Like the border collie, he wouldn't touch that shit. Hold on here. Let's see if we can coax her over there. See if we can coax her in here. Kitty, 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 kitty. Come here, kitty. Catnip works on some cats, but not others. I use catnip. My fucking cats love it. It works on my cats. Move this over here. Be very careful in here. If you make sure you have stops. If you're long with me, have some stops on. We might get stopped out of this trade here. Be very careful in here. We failed to get that new high. We have the new market low, the high. We have a higher low. That's good for a long. But we're failing to get that new high right here. So what this could be is a correction. So you're seeing a corrective up move. 1, 2, and 3. And then it'll start getting shanked. It'll go 1, 2, and 3 down, 4 and 5 down here. So just be really careful here. We're not there yet, but buyers still in control at the moment. But just be cautious of it. We want to see if we can catch this one new leg, and then 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up. Really patient here. If we lose this here, you're going to be given a chance to get out. It'll plunge. It'll plunge down here, and then you'll be given a chance to get out before we go down. theoretically. 70% of the time, 75% of the time. Exactly. They do lose their mind over catnip. I think I get from what I'm told. There's like some cats don't respond to it. Mine do. I use it all the time. They love that shit. Like Good Friday night, not doing anything, and we'll get down and party with it. Come here, give me here's some catnip. I actually plant it in the summer too. I shouldn't say, like, not in the summer. I planted it in my yard. I have like a I have like a I got like a side yard that's basically unusable. My neighbor has a driveway next to it, so I've got a fence going in between the two. The side patch is like, I don't know, 4 feet wide or something. And I planted this tall grass for the dogs. And I also planted catnip back there for the cats. So they go over there and they fuck around in the summer.
$91.98 per barrel, which is up $4.18 or 4.76%.
Stoped out. Stopped out. Yeah, I'll take a bump of the catnip with the cats. These fucking cats. Getting high on my own supply with the kitties. I'm surprised this cat likes me so much. I am. Like, I'm not a cat person normally. I've never been a cat person. This cat loves me though. The female cat does. The male cat stays fucking wide path. He thinks he's the alpha. He's not. The male cat, for whatever reason, doesn't want anything to do with me. We have a male and a female. They were brother and sister. Or not really brother and sister, but we found them. We don't know if an animal brought them to us or if a person did. We found them all hiding underneath. It was freezing outside. It was like freezing cold. And they were underneath a wood pile. And we found the cats and we were like, what the fuck? I think the male cat got brain damage from either undernourishment or from the cold. So the male cat is he's got some damage, mental damage of some kind, some kind of brain damage. He's definitely on the he hit a branch on the way down or something. The female cat is fine. And there were other cats in that pile too. We gave the rest of them away, and we took them in. We took these goddamn cats in. This fucking female cat. I've never seen a cat as affectionate as this cat is. Never. I've never seen a cat that affectionate. Or maybe it's just me. They're like cats are assholes. This cat's not an asshole to me. She's really loving. I'm surprised by it, how loving she is. For how much of dickheads cats can be. She's an asshole, but she's really nice to me. I mean, all cats are assholes to some extent, I think. But I am surprised at how nice she is. Move that over a little bit so you can see it. Yeah, bad kitty. My kids hate that she loves me too. My kids are like all about like.
So the IDF say they still have a long list of Iran targets to hit, according to an IDF spokesman.
Dude, listen to this. Like this fucking guy. This fucking guy is Super Bear. This fucking guy, it's all bad news all the time. Oh yeah, dude, Iran says this now. they're gonna do this. That you can't like when I hear things like the Iran's going to launch a drone attack in California. Like I'm just like, where does that come from? Like, I know where it comes from, that it's a legitimate threat, and you got to make it public. But you could just say that that's a nuclear bomb. If there's a drone attack in California, that is in the U.S.'s eyes, that's like dropping a nuke. Like like Iran will be a fucking glass parking lot if that happened. So you might as well go big. I mean, if I was Iran, I'd be like, if you're gonna do it, you might as well go as big as you possibly can, because there will be nobody left in Iran when they're done. We know what happened during 9/11, right? And every person in the Middle East was a nail, and the U.S. was a fucking hammer. So I don't know how much credence I can give to that. I mean, if you're gonna do it, you might as well go as big as you possibly can, right? I had an uncle once that was like that. I had an uncle that was in the mafia, and I remember once I was a teenager, and I went to my uncle, and I went to him because I knew somebody who robbed a corner store. Truth. And they told me. And I went to my uncle and I was like, what do you think of this? And he was like, I don't like that they told me that they did this, and I don't like that they did it. And I don't want any part of it. And now I know about it, and that means you're an accessory and all that kind of stuff. And I was a young kid. I was like 16 maybe. And my uncle was like, and he was in the mafia. So I'm talking to him, and I'm like, what do I do here? And what are your thoughts on this? And he was like, basically what I just said to you. He was like, well, he's like, number one, he's like, you should never like rob a store, or he's like, that whoever owns that store is probably just some kind of like small businessman. They don't have insurance like Walmart does. That guy probably breaks his dick all day long, and he puts his life at risk for someone to steal $100 out of a register or something like that, whatever it was. And he's like, you shouldn't do that. He's like, and I would never condone anything like that. And he's like, furthermore, if you're ever going to do something like that, he's like, you should just rob a fucking bank. You're already going to go to prison anyways, so you might as well go big. If you're going to do it, go big. Don't bother. Like, go big. Make sure that you're going to get a bunch of money. Make sure it's got insurance, and make sure that it's not owned by some mom and pop. It's owned by a scumbag bank. That's what he said to me. That's a true story. And I was like shocked. I was like, oh God. He was like, those aren't your friends. He's like, turn them in. That's what he told me to do. He's like, now you know. He's like, now that you know too. He's like, you're an accessory to this. So that's what he told me to do. Was to turn these guys in. You don't want nothing to do with it. I was like, okay, and that's what we did. So if I was around, that's what I would do. What my mafioso uncle told me to do. If you're gonna go do something like that, go big. Like an attack with a drone is not enough. You need to like attack everybody. You're only gonna get one shot at it, because when they're done, it ain't gonna be pretty. Whatever that ship is that's off the coast of California, that thing is gonna be gone. I'm actually shocked that they made it public, because I'm like, if you know there's a ship out there with drones or potentially drones, why haven't you just fucking boarded it yet? You've done whatever the fuck else you wanted at this point. You might as well just go board any ship that's got a flag associated with Iran. Kind of crazy, right? That's a crazy ass story too, right? I had some dumb fuck friends when I was young. I had another friend when I was young. He was on the spectrum. He robbed a bank. No, I didn't know at the time. I was friends with him. Nobody really liked him. He's a cool kid though. He was like in the punk scene and stuff. And he robbed a bank and didn't tell anybody. But I was out partying one night at UNH or something. I was at like a UNH party, and like a concert of some kind. I think it was the Violent Femmes or something were playing. And he showed up and he had all kinds of cool shit. And I was like, why does this fucking guy say so much cool shit? like out of nowhere, and that's all I knew about it. And then like 2 weeks later, he got busted. He fucking
Trump says the U.S. military
True
is
story.
ahead of schedule.
He was a teenager. He took a skateboard and rode up to a bank, and he demanded money, and then he rode off on the skateboard in a drive-through and didn't get caught. He walked away with like 6 figures. He did get caught. His parents figured it out. They were like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Found all the money, turned his ass in. He went to prison, and he had issues, but he got out and reformed himself. He was really young. He went into prison for like 4 years. He got out of prison and then became very successful in life. Believe it or not, that's a true story. He actually, it was a story of reform for this kid, and he ended up being like a well-adjusted member of society. That's a true story too.
Oil will be coming down.
I think we're gonna go up and down. Maybe I think there's a potential for a little squeeze action here. So you just see this prior high right here. I think we have the potential to go up here, tag this right here, and then straight back down again. Like straight back to the downside. This is a short-term play. Short-term trade up here, and then we'll likely back down again. A skateboard. I kid you not. He didn't tell anybody. He didn't tell any of us. Didn't tell anyone. Nobody knew that this kid did this. Nobody knew that he robbed a bank. We were all wondering though, like, why does this guy have all this cool shit? He had everything cool.
Plant in Ohio. The live videos on the feed.
He had everything cool. He had like a CD player or something, like a personal Discman or something. And people were just like, "Wow!" Like he's like walking around. He's got a new skateboard. He's got new shit. And nothing that your parents would just out and out just like start spending thousands of dollars on you kind of shit.
Trump says we have hit 28 mines. Trump to invoke emergency law for Sable as oil squeeze tightens. So again, Trump is to invoke an emergency law for Sable as oil squeeze tightens.
She's fucking hot.
So the Defense Production Act is expected to be used for Sable. A person familiar describes Trump's plans for the oil company. So again, Sable, the oil company, Trump is expected to invoke an emergency law for that company as the oil squeeze tightens. Sable shares rising quickly as much as 16%.
It's CL is the ticker number. I think he said light sweet crude, but I wasn't paying attention. I think it was CL. Could have been Brent, but I'm not sure. So Trump earlier said that they have hit 28 mine ships. So
So it did say the original headline from The Wire said they've hit 28 mines, but it did actually say they've hit 28 mine ships.
Did we get the high or no? Fucking hey, give me the high, please. Oh my god, it's equal legs. Oh. Fucking Christ. Yeah, she's interesting. She's a good writer. She's got that like I don't exactly know what that look is, but she's got this like I don't know, like bohemian hippie look to her. She's pretty fucking hot. I think she's the only actress I have a crush on. I think she's the only one. Or like actress, actor, or singer, like famous person. If I had one crush, it's her. The other crush that I have, I don't want to have the crush on because they've been in some turmoil, but the singer from Die Antwoord, she's hot too, in a really trashy way. But she looks really trashy. She's a close second. She's probably like what number? Yeah. If you want, post in the Discord your who do you have a crush on? Probably the singer from Die Antwoord, Aurora. She's number one. She's like the one. And maybe I'm trying to think of another person that I might have a crush on if there's any others. Yeah, that's a jam. It's the fucking dope song. I'm serious. Die Antwoord. And she's pure trailer trash. If I had like a trailer trash person that I have a crush on, it's her. What's her name? I forget her name right now. Oh yeah, Yolandi. That's her name, Yolandi. You can just tell she has that name too. She's got the cray cray. She's got the cray cray look in her. She'll take all my money and leave me in the
IDF
in the gutter somewhere.
A wide-scale wave of strikes in the Beirut southern suburbs.
She's got that look. She's fucking crazy. You can tell she's fucking crazy. I'm looking at her right now. Pictures of her. She's definitely crazy. She's probably the definition of crazy. Just parked doing nothing here. Coming into 3 p.m. power or sour hour. Bring this up for you so you can see it. Right over there. %. That woman is the devil. Who is this person? Michaela Dementer. Whoa. Michaela Dementer. I've never been into like the I mean I'll take any boobs, but I've never been into like I've always been into like smaller. So we shouldn't say that. You ever talking about boobs? I'm sorry, my wife just walked in as I said that. I'm in so much trouble. I'm in so much trouble right now. My wife just walked in as I started talking about boobs. She's like, you're not talking about boobs on the stream, are you? I'm in so much trouble. I'm in trouble. Oh, she's a former Canadian fucking hockey player? No shit. God damn. Woo! Yeah, I like I like that like bohemian hipster hippie-ish weird look to people when they look weird like those two do. I'm not gonna mention them again. My wife is in the room, like not in this room, but she's over there, and she doesn't want to hear this. Oh, I'm gonna get stopped out. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna get stopped out here. I'm gonna go flat. Tighter. My stops are triggered. That sucks. I was making some money there for a minute. I'm right back to where I was. 72 fucking cents. No, up a penny. We'll try again on the low there. If we can get it, if we can catch that low down there, I'll try again. If I can catch this one down here. Weakness in the early. Dude, if we could just get it down here, I'll be a happy guy. For the inside cash market. If we can get down there, I'll buy it. I'm flat again. Like, why is the like? Why am I losing? Why am I losing focus? Focus on me, bro. Stop losing your focus. There's nothing in between you and I, so you should be focused on me, there, Mr. Camera. I don't know why you keep breaking focus. I gotta check the focus on this and find out what the fuck is going on. Why does it keep identifying something else and not? Maybe it's the arm. I think it's maybe this. Maybe this. Is it this? It's like sandpaper. It's focusing on Tom Lee. Fucking attention grabber. Fucking Tom Lee always trying to get the attention. Tom Lee and fucking Mr. Doomberry. Yeah, I think it's focusing on this this arm here. This microphone. I think I need to get rid of this arm and bring back the shitty arm. Look at my cool ass. I mean, anybody want a free fucking there's like a $200 or $300 mic arm. If anybody wants it, let me know. I'll ship it to you. It's a piece of shit arm. You know, sometimes the most expensive shit is not the best shit. Watch out for a plunge here, boys. We're hanging on by a thread right now. What's that? Ooh, damn. God damn. Woo! Oh my God, she's hot. All right. She's hot. She's smoking. She is fucking smoking. She is smoking. That woman is hot. Whoa. That looks like a real picture, bro. Did she send you that? Oh my god. We're doing the doggone it, is that did she send you that picture? That looks like someone sent you that, dude. What is that? Hold on. What is that? Oh god. Oh no. Hold on. Hold on a second. Who's that? That looks like a real person. I don't think that's from the internet. That's you? Is that doggone it? All right. Should I put on some calls again and come back in a half an hour? Maybe take a quick break, or maybe I just wait. Let's just take a look. Yeah, no calls here. I was gonna take a quick break and then come right back. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break as we watch the market do nothing. And maybe if I take a quick break, the market will go somewhere. Sometimes when I leave, market's gonna go somewhere. If you want to know what I have for expectations for tomorrow, I already gave them to you. I have us going down here, right? And then up to the 690s. I got it. That's going to 692. But I would like to see more down. I want to see this I want to see this just a capitulation in here. So I do want to see I don't care if it's Trump. I don't care who and what it is. I want to see that new low down here so we can get out of here. If you want to take that long, otherwise, that bigger long, I want to see us above the hour and half hour trigger to take it. So there's not a lot to do here. There is some inside, like we can trade this and grind this and all that, but those are small intraday trades. Other than that, though, I want to see a new low before I get super long here. So I'll be patient. We'll just keep watching it. If conditions improve, I'll take some calls again. I did get stopped out. I didn't lose any money. I paid 72 for them. I sold them for 73. But I did get out in here. So we'll see what happens in here if I can get long again. I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be right back with you guys. I'm just going to go potty really quick. I'm wondering if we could have gotten Trump early, we could have gotten a slam down to go long. I just don't want to get calls and I just don't want to get flushed in here. I think it's risky. I'll be right back with you guys. Move this over here. I'll be right back.
According to the Wall Street Journal, BlackRock's Fink says Iran war could result in lower energy prices long term.
chick one. I'll be right back on in a minute here, guys. Oh God. Oh, my it never ends in this house. My youngest daughter, the one that I love so dearly, just asked. So the plot is thickening with my daughter. You guys heard me talking to my wife or something earlier, on the phone. I was like talking on the phone with them about money for my youngest. The plot is thickening. My wife thinks that she wants to go meet with boys, um, with her friends, and she's at an age. She's in that, like, you have to she's at an age right now where there's like different kind of monitoring that you need for your children. I think, at least I think, um, and it's like a dangerous time in their lives, very dangerous time in their lives, where kids are being separated in what they're going to do in life, and they have a lot of peer pressure at the same time. Hey, just come do this with us as we do this stuff, and you're doing something else, and I can't have it. Like, I can't have it for her. That's all I'll say. So I just had to do a phone call and be the bad guy and say, no, you got to come home. There'll be no unsupervised gallivanting across town with your girlfriends. I don't care if her girlfriends do that, but my daughter, I'm like, no. The answer is fucking no. Fuck no. And she's got a music lesson later, so I'm like, if you got time for that, you got time for schoolwork. That's like a rule with my kids. I'm like, if you have time for boys or girls or whatever you like, you got time for studying. You can fucking spend the rest of your life trying to pick up boys or girls or whatever it is you like. I don't care. I have zero care in that. The only thing that I care about is that you get your fucking schoolwork done, because you're never going to have that the rest of your life, right? This is your opportunity to have fun, opportunity to have a good time, experience all the cool shit you want to experience till you find some shit that you like. whether that's education, sports, arts, music, I don't care. And then you got all your whole fucking life to fuck that shit up with a relationship. It's like I'm just like no, too young, too early. What are you guys doing over here? Theta, yeah, we've got an expiry today. We got a big, well, not big, but it's pretty decent expiry today. So we're honing in on that expiry. But we can still see a drop, and we can see a squeeze once that gamma kicks in. After that expiry, unless they don't roll their shit out, we've got massive puts in the market, so there should be a squeeze. We'll see it as we come into this close, like 350 or something. The weekly expiry should impact. Maybe I should just get long again. Should I try it again? I'll get long again. Hold on. Try it again. The gamma rip. Expiry rip. Calls are cheaper today. 12th is tomorrow. God damn those fucking 682s. Getting long again. I can't see anything here. House GOP leaders discussed trying to attach military aid to a party line policy package during a closed door meeting Tuesday. Nice, hilarious. Maersk saying it is our assessment that there is currently sufficient fuel globally. Ooh, nice. Fucking Burr, baby, Burr. Keep on pumping. Keep on squeezing. Nice little bump of making some money there. I want more though. I want bigger Burr. I am long, by the way, if you don't know. I re-entered down below. Right in here somewhere. Where my thingy is, right there. Come on, you can go higher than that, bro. You can go higher than that, stud. So I got to get out here again. There, we finally got the new high right here. We got this one. I don't know if you can see it. We got that one right there. Next target that's the high right there. We're just waiting for one more push higher. It should be to right here. Right there. Right there. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it, Spoozy Woozy. You don't have to hedge this anymore, Delta. No more Delta hedging, bro. You're good, bro. There's no risk here. Trumpy is not going to be speaking until after 4 p.m., bro. There's no risk in the cash market. We can blast down all you want in after hours. It'll be nice. Keep on pushing, Spooge. You can do it. There's nobody selling SPY, bro. It's all dealers, bro. SPY, you can go up. It's just dealers, bro. There ain't nobody fucking selling. Trust me, you can go up. You can. You can do it. You can go higher. Keep going. Just slap the fuck out of that top arrow up there. Slap the fuck out of it. Yep, just keep on going. Keep on pumping. A little bit higher. You can do it. There you go. There you go. Keep on going. You can do it. There's nothing up there, bro. Trust me, there ain't nobody up there. Yeah, just keep on doing it. We're going to go right into him, bro. Keep on going. Where are we at? Right there. Keep on going. Just a little bit more. Just one more big fat green bar. You can do it, bro. I promise you can get up there. Don't do that. No, don't do that, bro. Wrong way, Spoos. You can do it. Just one more tick. Or maybe more than a tick. How about 676.50? Can you do that? That isn't even asking much. That isn't even the high. That's just the get out. That's just FOMOville. Keep on going. Larry Fink isn't worried about inflation. He should be, despite pressure from tariffs and oil prices. Well, he should be, but not yet. Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Keep on going. Keep on going. Give me my money. Keep on tapping it. Keep on pumping. Keep on pumping. Keep on a little bit more. A little bit more. We're not even in FOMO yet. Just keep on pumping, bro. Slap that ask up there. Right where that arrow is. A little bit more. Slap that one right there. Hit that white line, bro. You can do it. Nope, wrong way. Nope. Keep on going. A little bit more. Yeah, wrong way, bro. Nope, no red candles, bro. It's just green candles all day long. It's like we just goes vertical, bro. It's just green the whole way. Okay, let's take a quick look at the economic calendar for tomorrow. Just see what we got for econ data. I'm going to write that on my list of things to look at every day, economic data. We did that this morning. We looked at CPI. I'm at right here. And for Throw It Up Thursday, we've got building permits at 8:30 and housing starts. It should be good numbers. Well, no, it's a 3-month delay. The numbers will be bad. I'm sorry. The numbers should be bad on housing starts and building permits. But previous was 1.455 million. The consensus is 141. That sounds in line. That sounds about right. Like they've got that right. The forecast is 1.43. Consensus is 1.41. The housing starts is lower. It's 1.34, and the previous was 1.404. That's fairly good. We might miss on those two. There's potential to miss slightly or in line. Then we get balance of trade, not as important. Building permits, not as important. Or month over month, excuse me, because you're getting the preliminaries for January. We get exports tomorrow, goods, trade balance, housing starts, imports. Oh, we also get initial claims tomorrow. And I know that they've told you that the
Bahrain says siren has been sounded and residents urged to go to a safe place.
Where? Is that Iran or is that the U.S.? Is this fucking guy just like the biggest fucking bear in the world? He didn't say where the sirens. Oh, okay, it's Bahrain. Okay, so Bahrain, sirens sounded, residents urged to go to a safe place. This fucking guy is all over the place. This guy is like, oh yeah, dude. Sirens. Not in the U.S. though. Just a warning. It's in Bahrain. Jesus, this fucking guy trading the Bahrain stock market now. Like we're trading Bahrainian dollars now. like this guy is crazy. He's like a penguin died in a penguin like a baby seal just died. a young child just lost their American Me doll. There's a child crying somewhere in the world right now. Like fucking Deb. I'm gonna call him Debbie Downer now. We're going to fucking Disneyland. Oh, nope. Sorry, a kitty cat died over in the city. Did you hear? Right? Oops, sorry. Fucking Debbie, I'm gonna send him an email. Like, what the fuck is with the Debbie Downer on the stream every day? This fucking guy is he like even when we're going up, he's like bad news, bad everywhere. Fucking warning sirens in Bahrain. Oh my god. Air raid sirens, bro. Oh, there's Michigan is running their once weekly tornado sirens. Down. Market needs to go down. I know, no good news. I stopped reading fucking Reddit for that reason. I stopped reading Reddit a couple weeks ago. I don't read it. Like I'll read it here and there, but I don't read it anymore. Like I'll be like, yeah, I'll get that stuff front page or something. Check something out, but I'm not like I don't bother anymore. I'll read the articles and shit. I rarely do the chat, the comments. Like the last few weeks, I'll open the comments and I'm like, oh god, that's fucking shit of nightmare fuel.
Port. A man in civil defense says controlling fire might take some time.
I have this thing right here where I really think Reddit has turned into like the cesspool that X is, with bots, astroturfing bots, bot farms. It's like everywhere. I'm gonna bet like 70% of Reddit is bots. 70%. It's got to be that high. It's like 70% right now. Yeah, the dead internet theory. I think a lot of that's going on in Reddit right now. I could be wrong, but either that or people are really fucking dumb. It's one or the other. There's no in between. This is all part of the same trade right here. So just so you know, this is the trade right here. Okay. This is all the same part of a larger trade to go up.
One minute remaining for the market on close imbalance.
Raise this up a little bit. And I'll post the MOC for you. I put the moo down for the morning so I could get that up for you guys. Oman Civil Defense is working to control a fire in the fuel tanks at Salalah Port. Big FX option expiries tomorrow in pair trades. Just a heads up to you out there.
10 seconds.
Big FX expiry tomorrow on Thursday.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 444 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 153 million, Dow 30 sell side 125 million, Mag 7 sell side 70.
This is the initial MOC. Posting it for you in the Discord. $67.40 in Denmark. Here I got some stuff for you on this. I'll post this in the Discord for you. Jesus, look at those big fucking red balls up there. My God. Come on, keep fucking going. Keep fucking going, dude. There you go. Hit that white line, bro. That's all I want you to do. Hit the white fucking line. Hit the fucking line into the close. Just hit fucking 670, 653, please. Keep on going. A little bit more. Just a tiny fucking bit. I don't even have the fifth wave in there. I just got the fucking literally. I got the literally not even. We can go higher.
Journal, the U.S. Embassy warns Americans of potential attacks in Iraq.
Oh, Christ. This fucking guy. The U.S. Embassy is warning of potential attacks in Iraq. No shit. No fucking shit. I bet they were warning last week of that same shit. I think people in Iraq, Americans in Iraq are hyper aware, bro. Jesus Christ, this fucking I gotta send him an email today. Be like, dude, seriously, stop. Oh God. Please stop. Please. Models collapsing. They probably I would say yes to that. I made like a an auto-regressive algorithm and it always ate itself. You had to it was only good for like 3 bars and then it would start eating itself. We got to get past the LLM thing. We need more information, more power, more chips. Yeah, he's repeating news that is weeks old. He's doing like the CNN thing, like creating fear on something that's stale as fuck. Warning about air raid sirens in Iraq. What the fuck what does that matter to the U.S. stock market? Zero. Fucking literally zero. And you know people in Iraq are already on edge. Fucking Iraqis are on edge in Iraq. Forget the Americans. Just being Iraqi must be on edge too about all this stuff. This fucking guy is just like, it's just like doom. It's been doom all day long. Doom, doom, more doom. Just hit the white fucking line so I can get out, please. Just hit the white fucking line. Just hit the fucking white line, please. I literally drew it there for you so you can hit it. Oh, we're going to get some more bad news in a couple minutes, I guarantee it. This fucking guy's going to, as soon as we hit that white line, he's going to drop some hammer on us. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I am out. Adios. Thank you very much. There's the bye-bye. Oh, my bad. I hit the sell button. My bad for that tick. That red bar there for a minute. Fuck me. Fucking Bears fumbling on the 2-yard line? Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, look at that. Look at that wick right there. I think we all sold at the same time. I think that was. I think this was courtesy of the stock market show up here. This big red candle. That's us. Okay, and there's more to go up here. There is a lot more to go. We got to take out. We didn't take this tick out yet. We got to take that tick out next. Into the close. Be careful of throw up Thursday. Tomorrow. Upside on tomorrow. We didn't hit our low down below. Maybe we'll catch it with Trump at 4:30. We're fairly close with a 1 minute chart like this. It's fairly fucking close. I mean, that's goddamn fucking close as fuck. Our low is right here. Pretty close. Like horseshoes and hand grenades, pretty close. I wish we would have hit it. It would have been a nice bounce, like right on that 672. The only issue here is this white line right here. This white line opens a door lower. Maybe they didn't want to get close to that white line in case of the downside. Maybe, I don't know. But up into tomorrow, 692 target. Tomorrow or Friday. If you can jump on this, jump on it. I'm probably going to take some calls here at 4:15 if I can get a quick flush down here. Possibly at 4:15, I'll enter some longs again for tomorrow. Be careful of Trump. Trump could send the market reeling lower for a minute. Don't freak out at 6 p.m. or at 4:30 or 5 p.m. whenever he actually starts speaking. Fake money hours, you know. Target on the upside is 692. Believe it or not, 692 upside target. I got out. I'm thinking about getting back in, but I think I'm going to wait until 4:15, 4:12 or something like that. See if I can get a little bit of weakness here in the bell. A little flusheroonie. Come on down a little bit more. Come on down. Come on down. Keep on coming. This is the right way, tapping, Toucan. This is the right fucking way. I want to get in too, man. It's coming back down here for me.
According to the Energy Minister, Canada will participate in the multilateral action on global energy security.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Come on down. Yeah, blood it up, dude. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. A little bit more. No, just a little bit of plunge down there. Just a little bit of pain. Fucking put the fucking screws to him right now. That might be it right there. Can I get a little bit more? A little bit more. A little bit more. Come on down. There you go. Flush them after the bell. Get a little bit more. Come on down, dude. Just murder those calls. Murder the fuck out of those calls. Make them cheap again. Make calls cheap again. There you go. A little bit more. Give me one more slam. Yeah, one more slam right there. Oh, yeah. What do you got here?
And according to the Energy Minister, Canada government is working urgently with the industry to assess possible pace and scale of action, and will have more to share in coming days.
Okay, I'm in. I'm good. All right, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I don't foresee any problems here. I'm not making any fucking changes to this office. And if I do again, I ain't doing it till the weekend again. I ain't doing shit unless it's weekends. I know I was delayed this week coming on the show. I apologize. I'm almost done. I'm waiting for, now. All right, I'll give you an update. I got one more thing I'm waiting on. One more thing to be delivered. The moment I hook that fucking thing up, we should be good to go. I am looking for some help on my audio, but I think I can save that for a weekend with someone on a like a Google Meet or something to look at my screens. I might have to get Streamlabs on the fucking phone and see what they say. I'm afraid that I'm going to have to delete my entire cache. That's what I think. My cake. I think I'm going to have to delete it. But if I do that, I can't do that unless it's like market is fucking closed for like 3 fucking days. That shit's going to take me like fucking 30 hours minimum.
Discuss escalation.
If not longer. So I'm going to wait on that shit. So the stream should be fine right now. I'm not doing anything to fuck with this thing, and it's running as best as it can right now. I apologize for my voice. I'm going to work on that, though, tonight. Find out why it's so... I think I know why it's tin canning.
SPR says we'll reduce it a little bit.
I think my mic is going through a channel, and then it's going through my desktop channel, too. That's what I think is happening. A double voice going on. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Way is higher. There could potentially be a quick slip underneath to hit that 4 hour in the after hours, but the way is higher from here. I'll throw it up Thursday. Let's see what happens. And I will see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. You have a wonderful evening.
The EU warns Iran conflict could push the bloc's inflation above 3%. Apple's foldable iPhone have iPad-like interface when opened, and Apple's foldable iPhone is slated to launch later this year.